Hey y'all, had to wait until that song reached its logical endpoint. How are you doing? How is... Yes, that's right, the timer was there. How you doing, y'all? It is... I'm gonna turn my headphones down a bit. It is Friday. Friday evening. And we're doing viewer levels as we do every dang Friday, all the time, at 6 p.m. Central, consistently. It is the same thing as always. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna take levels from y'all, the viewers, and I'm gonna play them in a first come first serve fashion. Now, I will say, just to start things off real fast, just like 2-3 orders of business. First off, yes, last week, and in fact in previous weeks as well, there has been a little feedback on some newer viewers being confused as to the wording of one of the messages. You can now see that it now says, "You're now in the queue." So it kind of makes it look like you're being added to the queue rather than it's implying you've already been in it. That said, it can also say that when you've already been in it, so because the whatchamacallit, Warp World can be a little weird about those things, a little bit wonky. But point is, a little better wording should make people less confused, which is good. The second thing, the second order of business, is that I mentioned last time that I wanted to add some extra heads to the old bonus heads thing, and I did go ahead and add those additional heads. Let me find them real fast. You can see they're over in that corner there. There's now Funky Kong and Cranky Kong are 2 heads you can get. Those will be somewhat rare. That'll be there in the lightning round, and also, only for the first person of the night, so, and also for Twitch subs. So, it's not terribly important, but added a couple new heads to that whole bonus head dealy-do, so that's nice. Hello, Counter Team Pani. Hello, blue-haired boy, Random Things, Velocity Gamer. Quite a few folks here tonight. I like to see it. I need to take I have a button on my stream deck to do 3 cards at once because I did that last week a bit. I don't plan on doing that again, I'll tell you that. Hey, Mario may eat you. One more thing, bought some new headphones. I first tried the Bose Quiet Comfort, and frankly, I wasn't really that impressed by the sound quality of them, despite all the reviewers saying they were the best ones. And while the sound canceling was really good against my air conditioner, it didn't work very good against the screams of small children. And by the way, if I've been talking about how I just moved to a new apartment and there's a playground outside, a big wide open field. Let me give you some scale for what the screaming is. I think there's probably every afternoon something like 50 plus kids running around that field outside. So if I take off my headphones at any given time, yeah, I'm hearing yelling. And laughing and all that shit. And just, that bugs the hell out of me, so hence, headphones with noise canceling. These are the P7Xs from Bowers & Wilkins. I think they're pretty nice so far. I mean, I'll say if there's no music playing, I don't think the active sound canceling is good enough to counteract the sounds of children screaming. But with a little bit of gameplay or a little bit of white noise, I think it'll do fine. Maybe I should just, I should just play some white noise if I want silence, and that'll be the closest thing I can get. Or I could just wear earplugs under them, and I bet that'll work even better. A combination of active noise canceling and earplugs, that's undefeatable. If I really cannot stand even to hear the slightest yelp. Anyway, these seem good. I'll say I've used Bowers & Wilkins in-ear headphones for the last 10 years. I just recently switched away to a different brand, but, you know, I've been using them for a while. I trust the brand, and I kind of like these headphones. I don't think I'm not really in the mood to try any more and order, like, another set of headphones. I returned the Bose ones, so they're gone. I like them so far, though maybe not as good as I would have hoped. You know, I would hope that you could just put them on and not hear a peep from outside, even if you're not playing music or playing white noise, but I guess ANC is just not that good. What they should do is pair ANC with regular noise canceling, with just literally being solid as fuck. But apparently that's not good. What if you're driving and you have them on and you can't hear ambulances? I don't drive with headphones on. I think that's illegal. I don't think that's legal to do that, Velocity Gamer. I would not drive with them on, no. They are strictly for... Honestly, I have no plans of taking them outside my house. I have my in-ear headphones for going outside with or going to the office. These ones are for this area, the couch. And very specific, like, in that. I don't intend to take them outside, though I could. And when I go on, like, trips and stuff, you bet your ass they are going to come with me on the plane. And I think they are going to help with the... While they're not very good against the screams of children, they are pretty good against the air conditioner. Though the Bose was better against the air conditioner, but, you know, let's face it, the air conditioner is not my main problem. My main problem is screaming children. That's my main thing that I want silenced. Okay, that's a little bit of an update, a little bit of a thing. Let's get into the heart of things tonight. Let's get into these viewer levels. The first one up is Blue-Haired Boy, submitted before anyone else did. Obviously, that's how first come, first serve works. If the Twitch people are wondering, Blue-Haired Boy was first on the YouTube side and got in before anyone else did, technically. Though the bot wasn't up, so I had to sort of massage the list. Don't worry about it. People are saying that in chat. They are confused. Yes. Both places. That's all combined together. Hey, why don't I describe how this works for people who don't know? What the rules of the thing is, and how we do business. You're gonna play Cookie Clicker while you're waiting? Cool, random things, that's nice. Let me explain how we do things. Why don't I do that? Yes. Also, Blue-Haired Boy, what do you want me to do? If you have a preference, say so. Say so. Any level? Okay. Ooh, a Mario Odyssey custom level. I like the sound of that. I've been playing Mario Odyssey. I just started replaying Mario Odyssey, got through to Bowser, and now I'm in the post-game, but I'm doing 100%, so there's, like, a lot of that left. Look for that on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central. Let me explain how we do things. If you are here when your level comes up, I get the full time of day, which outside of the lightning round means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, in which I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between playing more levels, which is fun, and prioritizing the people who are present, which I think everyone appreciates. You know, especially those who are good and active and ready to go. Velocity is asking if Twitch had... He thought that Twitch had a policy about not streaming to other platforms. They did. They got rid of it last October, and I have been streaming on YouTube since last October as well, basically. So yeah. And it's if you're an affiliate, yes. That is a policy that existed. It doesn't exist anymore. I am in compliance with Twitch's policies, let me assure you. If they didn't have a policy that forbid the use of like multiple chats, I would absolutely have a single unified chat, but that is not to policy. You want to use dashes, random things. The dashes, I think, are what caused the glitch that you saw. You're seeing on the list. I don't know why. I thought it was accepting codes even if they had, like, spaces in it. But apparently right now, if a code has a space in it, it only parses, like, the first word of it, essentially. So, add dashes and it's gonna work perfectly good. Hey, Simon Borbonus, you're gonna need an exclamation point add, but I think you, I reckon you'll do it. I reckon you'll figure it out. This is just a nice little level. Sand Kingdom, I see, is, what you've gone with. Where we're collecting moons, and each of them have a little bit of a situation for us. Oh, this is a shop. What song do we like? I'm gonna go with this one. Very good. Random things, replace if you want to replace. Add, unfortunately, doesn't have replace functionality. I know it's confusing, that's why I have the bot say... use replace every time. I know, right? I wish it was a little more intuitive. I wish that you could just do add and that would be fine, but... it is what it is. Does this take you back up to the top? Yeah. We're missing one of them. I wonder where that one is. Is that the rocket? Is this the rocket thing? No, it's a shop. This is the shop in, near the entrance. Cold water is refreshing. You know that? Of course you know it. I could use more water. That's your ship, isn't it? That's your ship. You get in your ship, you get your costumes back. Oh, there it is. We need the right costume to dig that up. Righteous. I don't say that word very often. That's like a word that, you know, like the turtles would say. Righteous. Or like a surfer dude. You know what I mean? Not very common in today's enlightened world. Not that, you know... Not that 80s terms have anything to do with enlightenment, but you know what the fuck. I'm just saying things for the sake of saying them. There we go. We finished it. Nice level. That is what Odyssey is like. There's 7 coins in total. Oh, okay. So we could have gotten some other coins if we had, so chooses. Righteous is not a 80s word. It's like a Middle Ages term, probably. Right. Yeah, like, yeah, I guess they did say it in the Middle Ages, like, you are a righteous soul. You are a righteous knight. Your cause is righteous. You know, like, that does make sense. But also, in, like, the 80s, they said, like, righteous and tubular and all that crap. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting end timer and complete. And let's go ahead and get the next one up from Corn. Corn is good for you. Leave, I think, is what you need for remove random things. I should probably make it so that remove also works. Leave is what you do. Remind me... Monday at 6 p.m. Make remove work as well. Okay. A little bit of a reminder to make that a little more intuitive. It's an ongoing process. We're improving things, making things a little more intuitive, one step at a time. Thank you for the level. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. That is the name of a person, including the my name bit. You'll understand from context. Corn. Corn is good for you. Corn is Corn chatting? Corn just did a period. Just a little bit of punctuation in the YouTube chat. Cool. Why don't we do a card as I am typing in this code? Did you hear about the TikTok ban? People mentioned that TikTok might be banned last week. I was talking about maybe starting to do like cross-post my shorts to TikTok, and someone said like, yeah, unless it gets banned. And I said, oh, well, I didn't know that was gonna happen like now. I just thought like, oh, right, yeah, people were saying that they were gonna do that like a year ago, and it never came of anything. And I guess other people are more plugged into current events than I am. I had no idea that that was coming down the pipe. Hello, Cosmo Fate. Blue Hair Boy apparently was the one who did say that. Good looking out, because damn, yeah, they announced that like in 9 months, TikTok will be banned unless they sell to someone who isn't Chinese. I guess is the condition. This seems like, is there anyone out there who sees this as anything other than like the hottest bullshit? Apparently I have played this, Corn. Is this your choice? Hey, thank you for the follow, Cosmo Fate. Tell me what level to play, and I'll play it. If you want me to play a Super World, that's fine too. Let me see if I have a thing in progress. Apparently I do. Yeah, let's do the Super World then. Perfect. So yeah, they announced that TikTok's being banned, and yeah, I think it's hot bullshit. Like, there's no defending the idea that like, yeah, no, there's... Why does it become illegal to have a social network owned by a foreign country? That is undefendable. You know, people were initially bandying around ideas of like, oh, it's a security risk. It's a security risk. And I just think like, well, first off, no, that's not how security risks work. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? If the app is like spying on your phone, then that's a problem for Apple and Google, and no, it's not, because they already fixed all those holes when Facebook was doing it. And second, like, what the fuck could you spy on TikTok? It'd be like, are there even private messages on TikTok? It's being used for dumb videos that are public. Anyway, they said that it wasn't because of that. It was because there were too many pro-Palestinian messages on TikTok, which, yeah, okay, that's it's called freedom of speech. It'd be like if 80 years in the 80s, a thing was banned because it was too communist. This is too communist. The chemist says free Palestine. I have thought a lot about Palestine the last couple days, and man, I could go on and on about how fucked up that whole situation is, and how depressing it seems that, man, there won't be a Palestine in a couple of years, will there? Like 10 years, 20 years, Israel will have finished the job, and, you know, America will be happy for it. And it's like, oh god, thank God, no longer do we have to worry about atrocities. Unless they invade their other neighbors, in which case, all bets are off. Who knows? Who fucking knows, man? Here's the thing about Palestine. I'll say, just small Palestine aside. I live in a state that is a former colonial power that colonized the whole half of the world, basically. You know, Europeans colonized the whole Americas, and America, USA, is one of those countries. And we all look back at that time and say like, oh man, that was fucked up, and we will never do something like that again. And Israel is sort of an awkward fly in the ointment insofar as it is an active colonial state doing the thing that colonial states do. You know, it is basically doing a Trail of Tears situation right now, and doing the playbook of things that you do when you are, displacing the natives. And it is complicated a little bit because, well, they were also native like 2,000 years ago. At least their religion was, in a roundabout way. Maybe not them biologically, but, it's a whole thing. And you just gotta stop and go like, well, you are doing colonialism, though, regardless of excuse. And in practice, it is pretty much like right out of those old playbooks. And it's all fucked up and shitty, and dear lord, it's depressing because there's no will on the political stage to do anything about it. Even Bernie Sanders backed the fuck down, and yeah, it's depressing. I don't want to get banned from YouTube, so I'll say no more, I guess. Anyway, TikTok's banned. That sucks. It's bad. I don't even use TikTok, and I think it's kind of bad for your brain, just judging from what I've heard people say about it. But like, there's no grounds for it. It's patently illegal. And also it just strikes so much of like sour grapes. America is the country that owns like 99% of all social media platforms. And there is one that is not owned by America. And we say, no, you can't have that one. Only have American social media platforms. Man, most countries don't have a social media platform that runs the world. Most countries, like Sweden, what the fuck? Sweden has like some American social media. Does Sweden even have their own social media channels? Social media, video content, shit, all that crap. No, most countries don't. Most people just say like, okay, you know what? We don't own the social media platform. Whatever. This internet is all nice and connected. So it is just what it is. TikTok has gotten millions killed because of stupid challenges. That can't be true. It can't be millions. But it's probably hundreds. Isn't Spanish more widely spoken? I don't know, maybe. In like South America, yes. I don't have the exact figures. It's worth noting that part of South America speaks Portuguese, and isn't that also like the biggest part of South America? Brazil?
Oh no!
Insofar as like population goes, yes, it's a nice level, I agree. Anyway, I'm glad everyone seems to have enjoyed the Palestine rant. Yeah, no, it's undefensible, the atrocities what Israel is doing. And you can say something to the effect of, well, if the Native Americans fought back, it would be very much frowned upon. And you go like, well, they did fight back, and we still, hundreds of years later, look back and go like, yeah, we admit that we forced them into a corner there. It was either they fight back or they get malaria. And they were choosing one or the other. It is what it is. Probably innocent people should not be killed. I think anyone would say that. But fucking man, shit happens. Don't try to genocide. Don't try to do a genocide, kids. Bad news. I guess the thing is, like, just more civilians. Native Americans killed civilians, too. So, in 100 years, they'll be thinking about this the same way you think about Native Americans. Anyway, I said I wasn't going to talk too much about it.
Oh yeah.
Mandarin might be the most talked one in thing, yeah. British abolishing the slave trade wasn't for equality or humanitarian just because to mess up Spain, France, and Dutch. True. Native Americans conquered land from other Native Americans. Which, if you gave the country back, which would you give it to? I mean, I think that in the case of colonialism, it is just, you can't do it. You can't turn down the clock in that way. And you can start saying things like, oh yeah, well, hundreds of years before, the fucking Golden Horde came in, you know, the Huns and all that. Or do you want to give Europe back to the Huns? If you're talking about that, do you want to give, you know, Constantinople? I guess they would want Constantinople to be given back to the Christians, actually, if the Western world would have a choice. They would say, like, oh, yeah, we actually do want Constantinople back. What do you think are the odds in the next 100 years? No, there would be no way. There's no way anyone would ever reach the conclusion that they want Constantinople back because it used to be it was founded by the Christians in whatever century they did it. You know, in the 5th century or whatever. Constantinople. No, yeah. That's enough talking about, that crap. It's thorny business, and, look. Yeah, it is an active war situation, active bullshit crap situation. It should be said that it's all fucked up, but, you know, if they wanted it back, it could take it. What, which, you mean, the Christians? Yeah, I guess also, like, Istanbul is not as valuable now, since it's not like being indefensible, being like immune to siege is so valuable these days, and it's not like it's medieval times anymore. It's not like the best place to rule the world from, which is what it was at the time. It was like the best place to hole up. Thank you for the level. Let's go ahead and hit complete and get the next one up. By the way, I mentioned I changed the messages. I also changed the message that said you were banned. Now it says, like, you have been banned. It was probably a mistake. I will fix it. So if we ever see that banned message again, it'll be clear that it was an accident. Velocity Gamer is up next. Let's go. Has Velocity Gamer chatted? Okay, good. Yeah, perfect. Here's another card. And in lighter news, did you see the new N64 Online editions? Iggy's Wrecking Balls and Extreme G. These are 2 N64 games I have basically never heard of before. And when they came out, I just saw them go, oh, okay. I feel like there was a time, you know, before, like, the Statute of Limitations, wherein I was looking at all the N64 games that existed and thinking, like, I would like to try out all the N64 games I could find that look good, you know, using illicit means or whatever. G is fine, but Extreme G might be taking it too far. They were awesome for pre-2000. Cool. I definitely want to try these at some point. I would love to do it on stream because I do like... You said Iggy Koopa. I see. Gotcha. No, I think this is a different Iggy. It's like a racing game where you play as balls? It is actually Extreme G. That is the name of the game. I have never heard of these before, but I have heard people say they're pretty cool. I have played DK64. I, too, hope that they add DK64 in time. I maybe would like to do a stream of Iggy's Wrecking Balls and Extreme G, trying those out. Maybe trying out a few other random online games. Yeah, I think you play as balls. Let me, do I have this downloaded? Let me show you the box art, which I don't have ready at a button press. This is proving to be more ill-considered as I, Okay. It's not gonna take a minute. It's gonna take like 2 more seconds. Where would you rank 64 with the DKC games? Oh, at the bottom. You understand. It's gonna be at the bottom. Why not? It could be interesting to watch. Oh, totally, yes. I will do that. It's just I don't know when. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do like a Rivals of Aether Rivals 2 stream, trying out Rivals 2, the backer beta, because I have access to that. And then I think maybe I could think about doing it next Thursday and checking that out, but not like not like not like right now. So you see this, apparently you're like a lizard ball, and this one you're like a bike. 2 racing games is what I hear. That was a pointless diversion. We didn't need to see that. It is Iggy Koopa? You must be thinking of a different Iggy Koopa. Iggy Koopa is not green, nor is he a ball. It was a lizard, true. I mean, I think Iggy makes sense as a name for a lizard. I can't explain what. Iguana. It's because iguanas are a thing. That said, Iggy was not named Iggy because of iguanas. And, he was named Iggy because, wasn't it because there's like a musician by the name of Iggy? Like, you know, a famous one? Iggy has green hair? Yeah, sure, yeah. Lots of differences. Wait, what's the cute toad girl? Cute toad girl. Okay. You got it. Cute toad girl. I will do that right soon as I get into this level. I'll say this. I like that they're adding obscure N64 games I've never heard of. I would love it if they added Banjo-Tooie and DK64 and DKR. You know, it's nice to see a bunch of random crap and go like, oh, wow, they're going some places. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, please just go. Can you please go to Banjo-Tooie, that place, or Diddy Kong Racing, or, you want the Toadette? Here we go, Toadette. People love the Toadette these days. You can pick left or right path in this level. Either one sends you to the end. You got it. You physically own like 150 odd N64 games, most boxed? God damn, that's a hell of a collection you got. How long have you been like... We can go either way here. We'll put up the timer. It doesn't really matter though. How long have you been like working on that collection? Oh boy. Okay. Doesn't checkpoint add 10 minutes? I've thought about instituting a policy like that, but no. Checkpoint is neutral as far as the timer goes. If I were to do such a policy, it would start at 10 minutes, and then it would add 5 with a checkpoint. With every checkpoint. And that would, like, you know, for an average level with 1 checkpoint, it would be basically the same as before. For a level with no checkpoint, it would be a net loss. For a level with 2 checkpoints, it would be a net gain. I don't know if that would be the best policy in the world, but it'd be worth considering. Is this a mild chemist level? Chemist light? Yes, it looks light. You're 38. Most gifts were growing up. Got your SNES when you were 8. I got my SNES when I was like 6, I think. And yeah, that was when I was when it was pretty old, I'll say. The N64 was out when I got a SNES. Wait, you're the one Davey Gaming was talking about? Davey Gaming says your levels were like mine? Wait, oh, someone else, okay. You're talking about a viewer, Velocity Gamer, a fellow viewer. I was thinking for a second, like, another streamer been talking about me? But, nah, talking about a level of someone else. It's been a while since I submitted my levels to people. I just, you know, I play Mario Maker a good deal. I just don't have the energy to, also spend time watching it. Though, you know, hey, I have done it in the past, so maybe once I do another level at some point, I'll, get back to it. Yeah, this is, Velocities. Velocities level. I am just noticing the timer is at 100 seconds here. I guess these on-offs are so that you can not get through while the tornado hasn't started yet. You have to spend the time to flick the on-off, and that means that you can't cheese it. That is smart design. It doesn't really, like, it takes you a second to realize, like, why it is doing it this way. Oh, this is a race. This is a P-block race. Smart anti-cheese? Yes. You can always make me switch to Luigi. It's... You know, it is rude. I guess it, you know... It's not that many points, I'll say, is the thing. Let's try this again. We have 75 seconds. Skull. Right side is easier? I'll note that. I'm about to time out, so... We'll, see what happens. Dang it. So close. You'd feel bad. That's fair, hey, you know. You can only... In times like this, you can only be... You have to trust your, moral compass. You know, at what time is it okay to make someone play as Luigi? It's hard to say. Thank you for the follow. Twizit Man? Is that Twizid Man? Twizit Man? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the level, hey. Thank you for both things. Let's try this again. Oh, we have 11 seconds left. We're boned. We are so boned. We could not be more boned. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Twisted? Twisted. Okay, just regular pronunciation. Let's go down this side now. Oh, yeah, this is easier. For some of these, we could just stand in the right place. And, what the fuck? Oh, I know. We need to go under. So stand here. There we go. Hey, Jessica. You know how to do exclamation point add and then that code to get it in. Wonder what kind of pain it is for a timer running out. What kind of pain I felt for a timer running out? A relatively minor type. I saw it coming, you know. Grim resignation. These levels look cute. I'm happy you think so. Not that they're my levels, but you know, it's good that have some positivity for the other people's levels. Do you think we should go like through the gap here, or do you think we should go? Do you think it's best practices to go through the gap, or is it best practices to go through the top hole? In either case, the timing is really fucking annoying. I reckon the top, yeah. The gap is the only way. Yeah, I got that. Corn is saying top. I reckon Corn might be right. So, yes, we got through. Okay, I was about to do a card or some shit, but no need. It is now time for... We need to, like, gain some speed and shit. This is really weird how the ice physics... How treadmills work under ice physics. Like, you can totally just go the other way on a, Okay, cool. We get in there and it's pretty much free. Oh crap, this is a... Do you think we have to, like, jump? Yeah, we have to, like, jump on it. Yes! Perfect! I agree, it's all gonna be smooth sailing from where we were when you said that thing. Velocity Gamer. Oh, this one... I don't like this one. I see gaps opening. Right here. Do you think we need to ground pound? There we go. I imagine they'd be worse if they were saws. That would be worse. Fortunately, that's not what they are. They're tires. If they were saws, you'd need to use a shell. Or Yoshi. Good lord, that would be a hell of an imposition. There we go. Evil? Yeah, that was a bit evil. A bit evil. Just a bit evil. A little tiny bit evil. I would call that morally dark gray. Morally dark gray. Thank you for the level. I am hitting complete. Your levels are full evil. We'll see, I suppose. That level was cleared. Next up is Countess Timpani. We're heading right into evil territory? Oh boy. Oh, by the way, I'll say 7:30. Let's say 7:30 for the lightning round. 7:30 for the lightning round. I got a number of cards, but I'm thinking tonight will be a lot shorter than last week's stream, let me say. I'm reckoning will be like 3.5 hours, I would guess. I don't know. We'll see. Here's a card. While I'm typing this in, Countess is in chat, is good for it. Hey, MVP Maple Leaves fan, how you doing? Exclamation point add to submit your level. So, that's how you do it. And then your code, you see. Here's a card. Did you hear about no BlizzCon this year? They announced that the other day. Not really a big deal, honestly. I just saw that and thought, you know, that's a thing. I guess with several of their live games kind of winding down, you know, they don't have anything to say about StarCraft or Heroes of the Storm. Those are gone. There is a new Diablo, but no one cares about it. WoW is like 100 years old. Hearthstone is like 50 years old. And has, like, you know, a spiritual successor out. I don't know that they have to have that much to announce. BlizzCon is their convention that Blizzard does. I guess this would have been the first BlizzCon they did owned by Microsoft, which would be weird. Maybe just having a whole convention for a subsidiary of a subsidiary is just really weird. It'd be like well, Double Fine isn't a subsidiary of a subsidiary. They're just a subsidiary. But it'd be like if Double Fine had a convention. I guess it made sense when WoW was the biggest thing in the world, but, you know, with the pandemics and the whole thing, it's not a surprise. I don't expect it to ever come back. They should probably just do a stream where they announce their stuff. Hey, by the way, your level is meant to confuse you. Try everything you can to beat it. We'll see when it comes up. G-Boy. I suppose that's short for Game Boy. Dimentio, Chunks, and Mimi are the best villains ever, and their dynamic is awesome. I don't know about that, but okay. I see what you've done here. This is kind of a rhythm game. Low-key a rhythm game. I'm bad at rhythm games, by the way. Did I mention I'm bad at rhythm games? Got no rhythm. You need like a running start to get where you need to go. Well, we got 14 more minutes. I got there the first time. How did I do that? Let's figure out how to get across this first gap and try to get into the swing of things. Is this all the level is? 500 seconds of descending hope? Holy lord. We just need to go with thing. Hell yeah, I'm getting the TTYD remake. I love TTYD. I've talked recently, because I've been doing the Odyssey streams, about how it's in my top 5 games, and so is you know, DKC2, and I've talked a bit about Majora's Mask as well. Those are 3 games. One of the other 2 is TTYD. I love TTYD. It's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Mr. Blue Goose is asking if there's any checkpoints. That's a good question, Mr. Blue Goose. Countless Tapani, which is a very on-the-nose name now that I'm thinking about it. This is a timpani is like a rhythm. This is a countless challenge of countless little drops that you have to do in a rhythm. No checkpoint. Cool. Cool. Yeah, well, you know I do a whole cards thing, right? You best believe there's a card later set aside for us to talk about, No, this is morally black. This is morally black. This is not... This is like... I mean, I've seen morally evil. I've seen eviler levels, but this is, people are saying that this is morally gray. Morally dark gray, at the very least. This is lawful evil? Yeah, that's a good term for it, yeah. Hey, here's another card. How about we talk about another card? Another piece of news here that I have prepared to talk about. Did you hear that Rip Ride Rocket's rumored closing? Rip Ride Rocket, for those who don't know, is a roller coaster at Universal Orlando, in the Universal Studios park. It is this bad boy, sort of a fun ride. It's the one outdoor roller coaster that's that Universal Studios has, and it's pretty damn good. I'll say like it has. I'll say that it is a very rough ride. It has gotten very rough, and it doesn't really hit the heights that the other rides, like Velocicoaster, the Hulk, all that at the other parks do, Hagrid's, but I still really like that coaster. It plays music. Yes, it plays music as you ride it. You pick a song. Apparently, they reduced the amount of options that you have recently, which is kind of a shame, but you still can use the secret menu to get, like, my favorite song for that ride is the Muppet song. What's it called? The Rainbows one. It goes like, God, how does that song go? Why are there so many songs about rainbows? That one. You know the one. Maybe you don't. Honestly, I didn't know the one until I rode Rip Ride Rocket, and I was like, ooh, this goes really well with Rip Ride Rocket. It's sort of a beautiful song that Kermit sings to you as you ride a roller coaster at the people who own the people who are directly competing with Kermit's owners, Disney. Anyway, this sort of closure was expected for a while. as a ride, it's not like the most beloved ride. It's gotten really rough. And though, personally, I'd say, like, it is rough, but I really do like the layout. I think it's a really fun thing that takes you around and has a lot of good, like, airtime moments and a lot of good, like, maybe I don't know the roller coaster lingo as well as like, the maybe I can't explain like what I like about it, but I think it's a fun course. It takes you up and down and all around through like a firehouse at one point, and all while listening to pretty cool music. That said, it could have a higher capacity. It could have a more relevant theme. It's themed to like Las Vegas, or not Las Vegas, like Hollywood. It's Hollywood Rip Ride Rocket, and it has this like totally totally outdated like get both of you a follow just in case. Whatever, Countless Timpani, it's all good. It has this like really outdated like you know they sort of talk like surfer dudes. Like, what is the thing you hear all the time? It's like the start of the pre-ride instruction video is like, I'll check on, what the fuck? It's like, I'll check on round 2 or something. It sounds like that. I don't know what it is, but I've heard it like 100 times, or maybe like a couple dozen times. Price check on aisle 2, something like that. I don't know. It could, I honestly was saying that it would be closed and rethemed as like the Minions, because it is adjacent to the Minions area. It would make a lot of sense for it to just become a Minions coaster. But apparently what they're gonna do is they're gonna tear it out and replace it with something entirely new, which I'll say, I think that studios could use a brand new outdoor coaster, but I think they should add like another one on top of the coaster that they have, rather than replacing it. I think they should tear down, I'll be honest, I think they should tear down Men in Black. They should tear down the Fear Factor stage. We're getting it down. We're getting it down now. They should tear both that down, make a new land with a signature coaster in it, with a new outdoor coaster. I think if you tore both of those things down, you would have enough space for a new full-size outdoor coaster. Why Men in Black? Bah. I guess I'm not the most fond of Men in Black. It is also worth noting that they did add a new shooter attraction in the new Minions ride, which isn't like the best ride in the world, but the niche of shooter ride is kind of covered now if they want to reclaim that whole area. I just think that they need more space, and clearing those two things out makes a large contiguous space to make a new land in, right? A large contiguous space to make a new land in. And, you know, another case, if they don't do that, they might just give the Fear Factor stage over to Wizarding World, which, honestly, I think would be overkill. They got plenty of space in Epic Universe for new Wizarding World stuff. I don't think they need to also take that. If they did do that, I hope it wouldn't be for that, Broomstick VR ride. I think if it would be anything, I would like to see, if, you know, look, I'll say, if I were to ask for anything for Wizarding World, if I, like, J.K. Rowling and her politics aside, I think it'd be cool if they put a burrow in the park. I think people would like to see the burrow before they would like to see, like, Paris from the bad movie that no one liked. How much longer are you gonna be streaming for? Hours, G-Boy. I'll say, G-Boy, for what it's worth, we're gonna get to a point where after like 7:30, 30 minutes from now, the pace of levels is going to speed up a lot, because we will get to the lightning round, in which we have only 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way, and there's no timer gimmick. We instead go directly to last tries, basically, and that will mean you'll see a lot less of stuff like this. Unless it's a getting over it style level, in which case you'll see one instance of that, like one timeout's worth, usually. How long did this take to beat? I wonder, I ask. Velocity's level is missing something. That is true. Yeah, you are one character short. So long as you can fill in the gap when you come up, that's fine. Use replace, you know what to do. I have a getting over it style, but you don't want to put you through the torture, LMAO. I appreciate the kindness. I appreciate the kindness. I'll say some getting over levels at least have like a variety of things, an amount of good ideas. I'll also say this whole like no music gimmick kind of makes it easier to hear crying children every now and again. And you know, new apartment and all, there's like kids over that which way. I wish there were ways to soundproof against him other than using headphones that are good at that. Anyway, as far as Rip Ride Rocket goes, it had to happen sometime. I would have preferred that they retrack it and make a new roller coaster somewhere else, but you know, I'll say that Universal has been batting 1,000 as far as new additions go. Like, the last couple coasters have been like Hagrid's, Velocicoaster. The ones at the new park look fantastic. You have to go now, so you won't be able to help you out. I gotcha, Maple Leafs fan. I will say, Velocity Coaster? The ones at Epic Universe is what I'm saying. They all look good. See you later, Maple Leaves fan. I will say, if you're not here when your level comes up, it will be a sudden death. Did I say your name on accident? Sometime, maybe I looked at your name in the chat and my brain got confused. Oh, I see the confusing. The Velocicoaster is the, it is a Velociraptor coaster at Islands of Adventure, which I love, by the way. No, it's based on the Velociraptor, a species of dinosaur that has existed since time immemorial. You know, well, since Jurassic Park changed the Velociraptor from one dinosaur into another dinosaur because it sounded nicer. Which is a true thing that doesn't really matter. It's, you know what I mean when I say Velociraptor. Semi-fictional dinosaur. Insofar as, well, it's not as big as in the movies, but there are ones that were as big as that, but they were called something else. But that's not important. They are popularly known as Velociraptors. And we all understand the concept. Okay. It's a goddamn good name, Velociraptor. The Velocicoaster, by the way, my favorite coaster, I think. I gotta say, yeah, that's... Of the coasters I've ridden, it's my all-time favorite. I've been to all the Orlando parks. I've been to Over Texas and Fiesta Texas of the Six Flags parks, and I've been to Silver Dollar City. Those are the ones I can draw upon as far as other potential top coasters go. And I also have been to a couple of parks on the New Jersey boardwalk, like 10 years ago. They don't really like rank, I'll say. The boardwalk, you know, theme parks. Theme parks. They're theme parks, but they're more of a fun trifle than they are like an international doodad. 5 tries left. Let's do this. 15 minutes went fast now, didn't it? Wow! We got really far there, but I didn't know what to do when I got to the end. I just panicked. I had to turn around. That time went faster. T-Rex were incredibly slow, and were not chased after a human. I don't know how... that might be true. I don't think I've heard specifically that from any, dinosaur video I've watched, though, so... that might be true. I will say, for anyone trying to pull a fast one with, like, animal facts, I have seen a lot of those videos. Not recently, though. YouTube has chosen to believe I don't want to learn about dinosaurs anymore, which is never true. YouTube, start showing me dinosaur videos again. I like them. I like eons. I like space-time. Where did they go, YouTube? Where did they go? It's true that I like the food, the guy who makes food from history, but I also like eons. Show me both. They should improve their algorithm somewhat. Thank you for the level, Countless Timpani. That was, indeed countless. We got, like, a row across, and I will take that for now. Let me just go ahead and, hit dismiss. We got so many goddamn... Jesus, we got so many levels in the queue. I am just, noticing this. We got 15 levels in the queue? God damn. 23 minutes until the thing. I have considered before that we might do, like, a rule of thumb if we hit some threshold of levels, right? Like, oh, say we get 10 levels in the queue, timer goes down from 15 to 10, just to get a few more people in. But also, we are 20 minutes from the lightning round. If you could go ahead and confirm, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. Now's the perfect time to do that, by the way. Let me, put that out there into the world for, Celestia to see. Perfect. I say perfect, but actually, Celestia has not responded. But if you're not here, it'll be sudden death, and that's fine too, hey. I understand it can be a bit of a wait, especially if you get behind a level like that one. You know, a morally gray level. I think I found what the name of this stream is gonna be. Morally Dark Gray. That's a perfectly good stream name. That's a perfectly good name for a VOD. Let's double check this. I'm pretty sure I'm typing this in correctly. Celestia, could you double check this and confirm? If you are here, I'm gonna give you a minute. Count of, I put this in exactly right, but it couldn't find it, so I don't know if we can proceed. I could try replacing random characters, but that seems like it would be ineffective. I could try replacing a P for a thing. Ooh, Toadette? We already are Toadette, Velocity Gamer. We already are Toadette. Who do you want to be instead? If you want to be not someone else, I can refund those. I feel like the price of that maybe should go up. 400 might be entirely trivial these days. I don't see Celestia Ludenberg, and this code is not working. Let's just go ahead and, I'll pull up the next level, is what I'll do. Celestia, if you are here, please correct your code. I will leave you at the top of the list for now. How about that? How's that for a compromise? Blue-haired boy just retracted a message. Perfect. That's you, blue-haired boy. What did you say? I didn't see it. I didn't see what you said. I guess you retracted it for a reason. On YouTube, chatters can retract messages, and then you don't get to know what they said. messages can be removed from Twitch as well, but just by moderation. It doesn't matter. Cool, perfect. Here's another card. Hey, did you hear about Nintendo coming for Gary's Mod Workshop? Yeah, apparently, like everything that has Nintendo properties in it is advised to be taken down from Gary's Mod Workshop, which whew, that's not good. That is a bit of a scary proposition. There has been some hubbub. Oh, you were trying to help, but you said it right when I was giving up? Okay, cool. Gotcha. If you had the right idea... Yeah, this is a cool thumbnail. Yeah, so... There was some hubbub, people saying like, oh, this is a fake, this is a troll, it's not actually Nintendo. But the guy actually, Gary himself actually said like, hey, look, actually, no, we know it's Nintendo, it's for real, everyone take your shit down. All those models that were directly ripped from the video games and just stuck right into Gary's mod, yeah, get that shit out of here because it is a sticky situation legally. I'll say, tomorrow, this weekend, Rivals 2 went into like a backer beta. Rivals of Aether also has a huge workshop that is full of like literal Nintendo characters being remade into Rivals of Aether. Rivals of Aether is like a platform spider like Smash. So you better believe that there are like dozens of versions of Mario, dozens of versions of like Gandorf, just in some cases directly taking over the Smash Brother moveset and just implementing it in Rivals of Aether. In some cases, people making their own movesets for characters that aren't, you know, that are either in Smash Brothers already, but they want to do something different with their Mario, or something like, I don't fucking know, do a tingle, or like, something funny like Speedrunner Link. Link in his underwear, basically, doing a bunch of goofy shit. I am worried about all that crap because, like, goddamn, that'd be sad if all those, like, dozens and dozens of characters have to be, like, completely resprited in order to avoid litigation. That blows. I'll say it's happened before in Rivals of Aether. There was a Pokemon name of, like, Arcorix, and apparently to get into a competition that allowed workshop characters, it had to be not a copyright character. So it was remade as Bird Guy. And now there is both Arcorix and Bird Guy. Bird Guy is just a bird who drives a car and has a sword for some reason. And it's just like a doofy sprite find and replace joke thing, which I think is very funny and good. If they had to make like Speedrunner Dink or some shit like that. Speedrunner, what's the Lunk? They could do Speedrunner Lunk. Is Lunk the one? What was the one? Was it Lonk? You know how there was a meme of like changing Link's name by one letter? They could do Speedrunner that rather than Speedrunner Link, Speedrunner Lank. Let's play this level, hey. Yeah, it's true. Nintendo is always screwing the folk over in this case. It's a damn shame. And God, I hope that like a decade of work, not a decade of work. Workshop has only been around for like maybe 5 years. I hope 5 years of work doesn't have to get flushed by, you know, on account of license holders. That's just a goddamn shame. I understand it from a legal perspective, but goddamn, you know, we're losing something. You know, this is culture we're talking about. The Rivals of Aether Workshop, yeah, that's culture. If McDonald's ever comes and says, like, you can't have Ronald McDonald, Rivals of Aether Workshop will have lost a legend when when Ronald McDonald goes down. This is a nice level, yeah. I like all these red coins hidden every which way and every which way. That's fun. One thing that is, like, I think underappreciated, underrated, underused is just like playing with low ceilings. I think it is interesting to have a level where there's just a low ceiling, so you can't jump very high. It makes for a different space through which to platform. By the way, Velocity Gamer, did you want a different character if not Toadette? I was already Toadette when you said to switch to Toadette. Key coins are optional? Okay. And I missed one, I know. I did notice that I did that. I think I sort of was like walking in its direction for a second and then sort of thought better of it, went the other way. I knew that I missed it, in other words, and I feel like it was clear. No, that I was considering it for half a second. Whew. I'll say again, Rivals of Aether, wait, there... Okay, this isn't like a previous area I've been in or something. I thought for a second I was retracing my steps. I'll say as far as Rivals of Aether goes, Rivals 2 is like a 3D version of Rivals of Aether, and it's going into backer beta like today. It has gone into backer beta now, and tomorrow morning I will be trying it out for the first time, 11 a.m. You want to see me check that out and play around with that, that will be the time. Oh, Jesus. Also, I'll say, if anyone wants to fight me in Rivals of Aether, in Rivals 2, and you have backer beta access, I would love to fight you. So, tomorrow, 11 a.m., probably gonna spend a bit, like, futzing around in, like, the training room before we get into actual matches, but look for that tomorrow at 11 a.m. That was a nice level. I think you did a good job. That was fun. It was, you know, uses some different, like, spaces were different. I think that's nice. You know, it uses, like, low ceiling, cramped spaces, and I think that is nice as a change of pace. Good flavor in just the simple geometry of the level. I always will say, I often will say, that you could put a lot of flavor into just the simple basics of a level. And I think you did that. Into just the shapes the level is composed of. Thank you for the level. Let me hit complete and pull up the next one. My name is Celestia. If you could correct your code, I could play yours, but failing that, it'll be random things. And I think it will be random things because I don't see Celestia right now. I'll stop asking in, Celestia. You have, I'll give you until the lightning round to, correct the thing. If when the lightning round starts, we will, get Celestia's out of here on account of it's not a valid code and Celestia is not here to correct. Sound fair? Sound fair. I didn't do a card that time. Here's the card. Hey, I bought and started Mini Shoot Adventures. Mini Shoot Adventures seems like a pretty damn cool game. It's only on PC, but I decided to buy it anyway right now instead of waiting for it to show up on Switch. Basically, it's like a top-down, you play as like a little ship that scoots around like, not like asteroids quite, but like a space simulation game. Like, you zoom around, it's sort of bullet heli, and also you explore a big, massive world, which is very 2D Zelda. It's very original Zelda, in fact. in a way that feels really good. Just avoiding the projectiles. Ah, ba, da, ba. Whoopsie daisy. Let me correct that. Those were badly aimed. You know what? I think TITS always defaults to upper left, regardless of where I set it the last time it was, you know, the stream was last time going. Let me get you a couple more of those. Gratis. Here you go. Ah, bah, bah. There you have it. Cosmo Fate. They usually will be better aimed. Okay. So, mini shoot adventures. I played like 3-4 hours of it. Do I have other types? Not right now. I've considered doing other types. There is like a higher tier one here. You can do 20, like this. Check it out. There you go. That's the other thing that we have on offer. Mini shoot adventures seems really fucking good. I have set it up. There's like options as far as if you want it to be like a twin stick shooter where you shoot with the right stick. I have actually have it on just like auto target mode where I just have to move around and my ship automatically like targets the nearest enemy. And that almost makes it feel a lot like Vampire Survivors. If Vampire Survivors was a Zelda adventure. Pretty damn cool. Cosmo Fate, I'll say, I have had the idea before of doing like Ice Pikmin, and if I did do Ice Pikmin, I would have an effect that would freeze me. It would be blue. I had this at some point where it would make me blue. It doesn't make me blue right now because that was a year ago, and then I couldn't find I couldn't find Ice Pikmin model. B, I couldn't find the freeze sound effect from Pikmin 4. And C, I couldn't find a way to like sync up this OBS effect with the sound alerts, with the TITS Pikmin being thrown at me. That would have to be a whole... There's too many things I would have to figure out how to do, I'll say. Let's play the level. But I would really like to do that. If someone out there wants to rip the Ice Pikmin model, if the Ice Pikmin model has been ripped now, let me know so I can just do that. Also, I would like the sound effect of Ice Pikmin freezing. That would be great. You're hanging over on the twist side now? That's cool, Corn. Let's do this. This looks like a nice level. I like your use of the balls there. You know, the spike balls. Should your level had been a dark level? Man, I'm sorry, blue-haired. I'm trying to remember what the fuck, how the level went. I thought it was fine. I don't think it needed to be dark necessarily. My memory is so bad sometimes, I swear. I feel like it hasn't been that long since the last level, and already my memory. What sticks in my memory is like the morally dark gray levels, the morally white levels. Those ones sometimes are just immediately forget what their deal was. Let me see, blue-haired boy. Let me get you an answer. Good level, random thing. Oh, we got a Luigi in here. Oh yeah, it was the mansion level with the booze. I could see it as a dark level. Yeah. And then the booze would light up the stage is the only thing. So you would probably be able to figure out how that goes. I would play around with that. I would experiment with that and then think about it for a while. I think the answer can only be determined by trial and error and just a little bit of a play test. You know, I can't give you an answer just objectively because I don't know. Maybe it would be good. Maybe it would be too hard. Maybe it would be just fine. Maybe it would be no different at all. Did I hit complete there? Random things complete. It is not yet time for the lightning round. Next up is Cosmo Fate. who is here. Uh, also, it's worth noting Cosmo did say that pink Pikmin could try to lift me. White Pikmin could run across the stream. The thing is, I'll say, is that I do it through TITS, which is a thing that allows you to throw Pikmin at me. And it'd be more complicated to have them do, like, other actions. Like, if there were actions that involved them animating at all, yeah, that's beyond TITS. That's not something that TITS could do. Different aim? Yeah, maybe. You'll probably have to take it off the service and re-upload it as a dark level as a light level. Both at the same time, basically. That makes sense, blue-haired boy. Yeah, they don't allow you to just make a copy and just upload that copy. Could winged Pikmin carry stuff? They would be flipping all over, probably, as they flew through the air. But I don't know. I'll say, I think I'm happy with my Pikmin selection as of now. I wouldn't mind... Hey, thank you for the cheer, Makalukas. Thank you, thank you. Let's put in this code. Would the character change carry over to the next stream, or does the stream always start with Mario? Stream always starts with Mario. That is always the intent. I need to change to Luigi. I need to remember that. A drowning blue Pikmin sound. I kind of like just the basic sound effects. If you have, like, other sound effects, it would just start to be a total clusterfuck. What do you want me to play, Cosmo? Just, like, Latest or Super World? Your choice. Left to my own devices, I would choose the Super World. Choose any level? I'm gonna go with the Super World, then. And we need, we'll start this level, and then we'll do the thing. Yeah, let me start the level. First level, comments on, okay. I will do that while I am switching to Luigi. But that is the name of this character, but in an Italian accent. It's always okay to do an Italian accent, as everyone knows. This is common knowledge. God damn it. Alright. 15 minutes on the clock. It's looking like after this will be the lightning round, so look forward to that. Hello, Steve, Shoddy, Balls. Nah, he be my homie, he just chillin'. This Goomba's just chillin', apparently. Go to the Jungle Land and watch out. Seriously? Yes, I think we need to go to the jungle and hang out. This is like a King of the Jungle. This is like a King Kong situation, I think, right? The mutants are taking over? Oh, okay, maybe it's not quite. It's not quite a King Kong situation, but that Goomba is being taken to New York, maybe. That was a very short story intro. Usually I see story intros be a lot longer. I guess that's like your, Yoshi's house, like in Mario World, basically. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen a Super World that started just like that. You know, with a level that was story and the rest is all gameplay, normal style. That is unique. Whatever the case, we completed it. So it's now time to get the next level up. I don't believe Celestia. Last chance here. Last chance here. I'm just gonna put next out there. Celestia, if this is you, we need to hear from you. We need you to correct this. If you are not here, this is the last chance. I'm gonna take a drink of my water, and then I think we're gonna just call it on your level, just because the code doesn't work. If blue hair boy, if you have an idea, let me know now, and we'll try to make it work. Ah, how y'all doing? Hope y'all doing good. Let's go ahead and clear that out. My name is Celestia. If you are here, you know, if you do get back, say something, and don't scare me like that, Velocity. Come on. I have now removed, Celestia. Mako Lucas will be next. Mako Lucas just said, huh? Perfect, okay. Good for it. Hey, folks! You know what it is time for right just now? I'll tell you what it is time for right just now. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, 7 for subs, for Twitch subs, that is, you know, the equivalent of a YouTube membership for those on the YouTube side. I don't have access to membership, so I cannot offer that. You understand. 7 for Twitch subs, and also for the first level of the night, which is Mako Lucas. You get these lovely bonus heads, which come in all sorts of Mario and non-Mario flavors. The non-Mario ones are a bit rarer to land on. There's 1 non-Mario for every 5 Mario heads, basically. Or rather, each of these Mario heads has 5 copies, and the non-Mario ones, you can sort of see they go by faster because there's only 1 of them rather than 5 of them. And it's all usually randomized. That said, this time we have a brand new one that I want to rig the polls. I want to rig in favor of, which is this Cranky Kong, Funky Kong combo, which were just added because these 2 were created for that DKC Tropical Freeze DKC Returns stream that I did with a limited lives mechanic for it. I had 5 Kong heads, and these 2 were new, and I said, okay, let's go ahead and add those 2 to the existing pool. That also reminds me, I'm sorry, I'm going around the horn again. Excuse me. Did I replace that DK head? I thought I was gonna replace that DK head with the other DK head I had for that other stream. Yeah, Korn was there. Korn saw it. Remind me, Monday at 6 p.m., replace a Donkey Kong bonus head. Okay, I'm gonna remember to do that before the next viewer level stream. I'm gonna rig it. This time we're just gonna play with these 2 new heads on account of how they're new. And yeah, let's just do that. Moculus is up. Makalukas. I always struggle on, I guess, just names in general, but that one in particular. Let's go. From here on out, 7 tries is what we'll be looking at. Which one should we do? Let's just go down the thing. Or we could find one that's, like, related to something or other. On theme. These all look nice to me. How about Night Airship Platforming 2? That sounds fun. You could do some cool stuff with the low physics of the night ship. Yeah, that was a good stream. I'll say I'm really happy with how that DK stream turned. Ah, there's comments all over. Okay, let's get rid of them. Alright, let's do this. That Tropical Freeze return stream was really nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Korn. And I'll say I was also really happy with how that all unfolded. It was the right amount of lives per switcheroo, and the gimmick was indeed as good as it always is. I should do that sort of thing more often, but I feel like there's only so many games where it's a perfect fit for, right? Like, I could do Rayman, the Rayman games with that, maybe. But even then, there's some question in my head of like, would Rayman be as good as Donkey Kong Country for that that whole gimmick? Is there another game that really... Are there like another set of games that you can do as well as that one? Hello, Moyako. How you doing? Maple Leafs fan is back. Fantastic. Thank you for the level, Mocha Lucas. I'm gonna hit complete. We kept most of our heads. That was a nice level. Alright, I hit 1. Next up is Corn. Corn is up next. Let me get that bonus head down. Corn, you have been chatting. Yes, Corn was just talking about how he was there to watch the whole DKC Returns Tropical Freeze stream. Hell of a stream. Watch the archive. It's a good 8-9 hours, but you know, it's a good 8-9 hours. It's a very good 8-9 hours. And quite enjoyable. And you get the nice tension of, like, wondering if I'm gonna die and run out of lives and have to switch games. I'll say, for the first, like, couple switcheroos, I marked those on, like, the time code. So it's sort of, like, chaptered out a little bit. But that's just because those first couple switcheroos, they took a long time because the games are easy at first. But eventually, I start switching back and forth fast enough where that's no longer feasible, and it's just like a straight shot until the end of the game, until the end of one game, and then a straight shot until the end of the other game. Hit the wrong button there. Hey, how about a card? I've been playing Stitch. That was a game that was announced during the Nintendo Direct. I say announced, it was more shown off, I guess. But during an Indie Direct, it was shown off and like Shadow dropped that same stream, and it's pretty good. It's sort of like a Picross style game where you sort of complete images by... You basically have like a grid, and in the grid are like numbers, like 4. And you have to make a box that doesn't intersect with any other box and has an area of 4. So you can either do like a 2x2 or like a 4x1. And the puzzles are set up in such a way that, you know, each number has a color, and the colors all come together to form like an overall image. You know, like, oh, like, what's a good example of that? If you're talking about a penguin, the eye has a different color, has like a white color, and then the pupil is like a black color. And you sort of have to logic it through both, like, okay, well, because this, and that, I can't do it this way, but I can do it this way. And sometimes you could say, like, well, this whole area is green, like top to bottom. It's a giant green line, so I know that all these numbers aren't going to go past this other line. You know, it's not going to, like, color outside the box, so you can sort of start to intuit things that way. It's pretty good. It's kind of a mindless puzzle game for the most part until you get to, like, some piece of, like, okay, this can't be done this way, so I have to rethink my whole approach and redo the whole thing. But it's kind of nice, it's kind of fun, it's very pleasant. It definitely works better on the touchscreen than with a controller, so I have been playing it, like, with my Switch like this. And it's kind of fun to just mindlessly work through puzzles. I will say there's some really long ones, like, there are really, really large puzzles that you solve, like, one piece at a time that will take, like, 2, 3, they'll take, like, an hour or more to get through. And, that is a hell of a thing to work through while you're watching anime, just like a hour-long puzzle that is kind of mindless, but kind of pleasant at the same time. It's alright. I wouldn't put it up there with Mini-Shoot as far as the games I'm currently playing, but it's very alright. I have 100 seconds. All these pipes are dangerous. I think it's cool that they invented something that's like, you know, very Picross adjacent, right? Like, it has a lot of the same appeal as Picross does. But it isn't like it's up to Picross's level, to be clear. It's more... Picross, I feel like, is a lot more... There's a lot more to it. Whereas in a lot of cases, you can just guess. And you'll be right, like, 60% of the time. In the case of Stitch. Maybe like 80% of the time, you will be right. Just going like, yeah, okay, so that 4 is probably a box. This 8 is probably a line all the way across from left to right. This 6 is probably a 3x2 that way. And yeah, now that one can only be that one can only be this one can only be that. It's alright. Even though it can be a little straightforward, it's an alright as a distraction. I have been continuing to play it even after I got Mini Shoot. Mini Shoot is a weird name. Thank you for the level. Ratchet Toad, you are up. Go ahead and confirm in chat, Ratchet Toad. Perfect, you just did that. You just did exactly what I asked. Wonderful. I'll do another card. Been playing Marvel Snap, just got White Widow. Was seeing some hype about White Widow, so I went ahead and picked it up. Basically, it's a new junk card that creates a, adds a... Marvel Snap is a card game made by Ben Brode, who used to work at Blizzard, used to be the main guy behind Hearthstone, for those who don't know. And it introduces new cards every week. I got this week's new card and used it in my Legion gimmick deck because I figured, like, okay, well, if I do White Widow into Storm, White Widow adds a Widow's Bite to the other side, and that Widow's Bite, if the location is not full, which it's gonna be hard to fill if you Storm it the next turn. So long as that location is not full, that Widow's Bite has -4 power, so that's basically just a 2/6 in the early game, which is just like a much better lizard, I would characterize White Widow as. And in this gimmick deck, where the idea is to get ahead early and then win by storming and then legioning the stormed location, it's really good, and I laugh maniacally every time I pull out that dumb combo. I also put Red Guardian in it, and I'll say Red Guardian does win games occasionally. I'll say this deck is, but disclaimer, this deck is more of a, this is really funny when it works deck. This is a deck that's mostly really funny when it works. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a winning deck. And I'm not going to vouch for it like having a good record or whatever. It's more of a, you know, I play it to laugh at the enemy when we get to turn 6 and no one can play any cards because I have made every location impassable. How is the game? How is that game? It's really good. I really love Marvel Snap. I'll say I'm getting a little bit fatigued by like just constantly playing it all the time and having to clear quests and having to deal with the grind to infinite and all that junk, but I still enjoy it, and so long as they introduce a new card and I get it every now and again, that makes me go like, ooh, I can do something new for a change. So long as they keep doing that, I'll keep coming back. If they were to stop, and I were to stop getting new cards, like, oh yeah, my enthusiasm would be drained pretty quickly. But they are keeping me like, what's the word? Like, they are plying me with new cards and new content, and keeping me in a relatively enthusiastic mood, insofar as always having new things to try out. I do wish it was easier to get new cards, and you didn't have to, like, grind forever in order to never catch up. I played this one, yes, let's find a different one. But what are you gonna do? You know, the game is what it is. How about Super Colossal Space Armada? How about that one, Ratchet Toad? I really like it. I would maybe recommend trying it out, but also, It's probably going to be hard to get into the game from zero. You'll mostly be fighting bots for a while, I bet. And that's going to be weird. Everyone else is, like, in the end game, pretty much, as far as, like, having a complete collection. And shit. I like White Widow. White Widow seems like an S-tier card. And I reckon I will, be putting her in a lot more decks once I have, my wits about me and I start thinking about what deck she could go into. The next time I make a deck, it seems reasonably likely that White Widow might be one of them that goes in. This is interesting. It seems like we're being routed in some directions here. We're going to, return from whence we came, or some such. I like this. I like what you've done as far as, making the player navigate this space multiple times, multiple ways, coming up through, like, you know, going all up and around. That's cool. That's nice. I think that is something that is sometimes underestimated in design, like how you can make the player somewhat just make the player feel like something interesting is going on just through, like, oh, damn it. I needed to kill that guy. Just through, like, making them go through space, through up and around shit. Feel like I'm struggling to explain, but you understand, I hope, what I'm saying. You can generate interest by routing the player in unexpected ways and making them do things. I think you have successfully generated interest. This is a reset door, yeah? Oh, that's fun. Lucky that vine was there. Wait. I didn't realize that was a wall. I realized I should have done. It was very obviously a wall. It was red. Ah, doesn't make a difference. Oop. Oh, throw the spring against the guy. I got it. Very careful now. We don't want to die. If we got a checkpoint, I should have refreshed. I don't know if we got checkpoints. I'll refresh if I see we respawn from one. I did? Okay. There we go. Lives back. I didn't know, like, you can't jump on a spring that's in the air like that. It sort of seems to get a little bit jank. A little bit janky. That's an interesting, interaction. There's another checkpoint. Let's see now. I reckon we need this guy to throw a thing at this deal. It's going to switch a thing. Is this correct? Is this a race? Oh, this is like a race. We're supposed to keep it on screen. Huh. Wasn't that something? I don't have a key. Okay, we need a key. I reckon we'll be able to get one from up here. For some reason, this seems familiar. Oh. Okay, I'm fine. For some reason, this setup with the doors is very familiar. Can I get a... Yeah, I can. Perfect. Very, very familiar. I'm getting some deja vu with how these, this cannonball jump works. I feel like I've seen it before. Probably from another Ratchet Toad level, I would imagine. Or maybe just, you know, there's only so many ways you can do a thing. It makes sense that things would be similar. Let's go. It's time to race. Ugh. You did re-upload this? Yeah, okay, I think I did play the original. I don't remember this part with the race. I don't remember this part at all, though, so... You must have played it... Maybe you changed it a bit. Or maybe my memory is just, spotty. Oh, I know. Wow! No biggie. Again, no biggie. Ugh. Ugh. Let's go! I'm a bit tired. Looking forward to this, you know, this whole thing called the weekend. Obviously, I, am going to be doing a stream tomorrow morning, but I do get to sleep in until like 10 or something. Stream at 11. So, you know, that's better than what I can do on a regular weekday. And you gotta believe I'm gonna sleep the fuck in on Sunday. I love Sunday. I love sleeping through it and then having like nothing to do for the rest of it. The best day, Sunday. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete. That was quite fine indeed. To Flinny 25. Or the Fly TF Linny, maybe. Not sure how to parse that name. But you are up next. Please go ahead and confirm, and we'll get you the regular amount of tries. Hello, Waffle Kid. Exclamation point add to add your level to the queue. You're gonna have to use exclamation point add to add your level to the queue. Here, let me just give you a pointer there. There you go. I put a pointer in chat using my my Stream Deck hotkey that does that. When's your level next? I believe you are coming up. You got 4 people ahead of you. Maple Leafs fan. There's a bunch of people today. Please understand. We are having a busy night. Again, for those who are confused or don't see half the people in the queue, keep in mind that I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so some viewers are on one side, some viewers are on the other side. Suffice it to say, they are viewing either way, or they're not, you know, in which case, it's sudden death. It might be sudden death for, till the Finny. Here's another card. I'm looking forward to the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. We talked about that for 2 seconds earlier on. Like I said, I had a card ready to go for it. I did watch that trailer. I saw that trailer. I saw people talking about that trailer when it went up in Japan because people posted that version. And I said, like, well, I'm just gonna wait until the English version. And sure enough, there was one this morning. Hey. It looks good. It's a new translation, and that does mean that, you know, the more explicitly trans Vivian and the more explicitly transphobic Beldam will be a big part of it, I guess, but we'll see how that does. And you see, in the original Japanese thing, in original Japanese Thousand Year Door, Vivian is more directly implied to be disliked because of, like, gender reasons rather than just because Beldam thinks she's ugly or something. We'll see how that new translation does, but it looks good. It looks like they are adding, like, quality of life type features, like, yeah, you can do a hint screen. There were some allusions to, like, some sort of fast travel. There is, like, if you get all the collectibles in a level, in a chapter, you get, like, bonus content, like music player, concept art, and that all sounds pretty damn neat. That all sounds pretty damn good, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I'll say, like, I guess I'm not just gonna be replaying it. I guess I'm going to be trying to 100% it when it comes around. I guess I'm gonna be trying to 100% it. As I said before, Thousand Year Door. Almost said Twilight Princess, what the fuck. Thousand Year Door, another GameCube game that starts with T, I suppose. Thousand Year Door is one of my favorite games of all time. And one of my top 5 games of all time, and you better believe I'm very excited for it. Let's try Snow Dash. 40-second speedrun. We only have 2 tries on account of I don't see Flinny in chats, in either chat. Again, Waffle Kid, if you want your level in the thing, exclamation point add to get it in. Oh geez, this looks like a tight timer. A tight timer, and also that icicle is very important. Okay, second try. Let's try to do it in one here. Dang it. If we had 3 more tries, I think we could do it. To Flinny, if you are here, speak up and I will do those 3 more tries. I'll convert you over to regular lightning round style, but otherwise, we gotta move on. I'll take a quick drink. It seems really good that they're, like, making actual material improvements, and they're doing it in ways that seem appropriate to the original TTYD. Like, they're adding new NPCs to serve as, like, the hint system. And they're, like, they have character designs. Like, oh, it's a toad that's a martial artist. Okay, cool. We've never seen such a thing. If this was Sticker Star, it'd just be a regular toad, but it's not, and they're embracing that, and that's cool. There's another character who's like your hint person who tells you how to do quests, and they're like another NPC that's like designed and has a character design, and yeah, I like to see that. I hope that they make a game that's like this, but a new one that isn't like Sticker Star style. I want them to make this. I want them to make Thousand Year Door again, but like a new one, and with like a lot more. I just want like a lot more thought put into like customization and the badge system, and like mixing and matching different badge setups for like different benefits. I think it'd be really cool if each of the partners had moves that you got badges for and could equip and mix and match, and I think that would be quite lovely. If you could like If there was like if there were like perks for each of your partners, that'd be really cool. I'm gonna dismiss the Flinny. Time for Mr. Blue Goose. Mr. Blue Goose, you are up now. Oh, shit! To Flinny! Hey! You are here. you were just like, wow, I think this is the first time someone has appeared, like literally 2 seconds after I dismissed them. Tell you what. We will take those 3 extra tries. We're putting you into the lightning round now. When we're converting you over. Don't worry about, confirm. Don't worry about the code there. I'll just, we'll just leave the code, as it is. And let's try to do this. I think we can. What? Oh! Oh, Jesus. 12 seconds, and we got a hat. Seven seconds. There we go. Told you we could do it. Lovely, lovely. That worked out great. Thanks for confirming. That, gave me a chance to redeem myself. That went, really quite nicely. Anyway, complete, woo! We completed the last level, and the next level now... Did I remove your level from queue? Let me see. I might have... Did I play your level, Velocity Gamer? Weird. No, you're in there. I see you. I see you. I see you. You're just under G-Boy. Waffle Kid, you're gonna have to do exclamation point add before the code. Look at how other people have been adding. Like, let me help out there. Add. You have to wait until your level comes up to submit. That is how it works. Damn it. Here, let me add it for you, Waffle Kid. If you want to add it yourself, god damn it. Trying to copy and paste a space. Oh, Jesus. I'm trying to copy and paste a space, as silly as that sounds, because I don't have a keyboard at my couch, so all I can use is right-click, copy, right-click, place. Okay, here we go. Waffle Kid, you submit it like this. Here's your level submitted. If you want to submit it yourself, go ahead, but, yeah. Mr. Blue Goose... You are up now. I don't know why I'm doing a Mr. Sandman. Doing that in the cadence of Mr. Sandman. Still, Mr. Blue Goose is up now, so... Point remains. Mr. Blue Goose, please confirm. That's the wrong button. Here's the right button. Mr. Blue Goose. If you confirm... I will give it the full time of day. If you're not here, it'll be sudden death. That's how we do things. You know, difference between 5 lives and 2. Based on if you're present or not. Here's another card. Is everyone thinking about Fallout right now? I'll tell you, with the show coming out, I have been in kind of a Fallout mood. I've been thinking about Fallout. I haven't played much Fallout, I'll say that. I haven't, like, booted up Fallout 3... New Vegas or Fallout 4, but I have been looking at wikis. I have been like reading up on how the games that I never finished ended, and also watching some like lore videos and stuff about like how that whole universe works. And I'm still only 3 episodes into the series. I've been watching it with my folks, on the weekends, and I guess tomorrow I'll watch a few more episodes with them. But it's been fun. It's been really good, and I'll say the one thing I want to show up in like the next episode or two, and I have no idea if this is in the show, but I would love it if the mysterious stranger showed up and like did some crack shots. I would also like to see death claws. I would like to see a death claw. Again, only 3 episodes in. I'm thinking about Fallout a lot right now. It's just a hell of a universe. Whoa! This is a bad level for sudden death, I reckon. What were you even supposed to do here? Like, something like jump and then... I'm not giving it more try because, the rules are rules, but... I guess we were supposed to jump and drop the POW onto that little spike, and then God knows what happens after it. What's the clear check time? 7 seconds. Okay, so it's just the one trick. Wait, what the fuck is all that shit then? If it's 7 seconds long, then why is there like a whole section in the middle full of booze and shit? And it looks like there's some scary shit on the other side as well. Maybe like that section would take like 2 seconds. Maybe there's an underground that takes like 2 seconds. And I'm guessing each of the sections takes like 2 seconds. Ugh. Well, I'm sure eventually someone will finish that. Unless it was made via a task, in which case, all bets are off. But someone could end up beating it. Like the, pruning the piranha plants. I'm sure. Do you think that they will ever finish Mario Maker 2? I guess the question is, will Mario Maker 2 level upload go offline before level download does? If that doesn't happen, then there's no conceivable way that you can finish every Super Mario Maker 2 level before it goes offline, because someone will just upload one at the very last second, and that'll be it. That'll be it screwed up. Next level, let's go. Twisted man, you are up. God, I know it took a while, didn't it? These things take time. We got a lot of levels in the queue. Go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna pull another card. I've been rewatching Futurama a bit. I got to the reboots. Been going through the reboot, I will say, at a much slower speed. When I was going through the main series, I was watching like I was watching like 1 or 2 before I went into the office. Hey, Twisted Man, perfect. I was watching like 1 or 2 before I went into the office. I was like watching several when I got home. I was just watching a lot of Futurama. Meanwhile, now that I'm in the reboot, I watched like 3 episodes this week, all on like Wednesday, and they were some of them were okay, and there was a stinker or 2 in there. I'll tell you what I think is the worst thing that like Futurama reboot does, in my opinion, based on like rewatching like the movies and some of the first reboot season. Whenever the characters get into like, it's like they flip a switch and everyone goes into sexist mode. Only one exclamation point to Flinny. Only one exclamation point. It's like they flip a switch and everyone goes into sexist mode, and suddenly the professor is saying things like, "Oh, women pilots? Oh, what a laughable idea." And the women are just like saying things like, "Well, I gotta wash my hair and brush and do my makeup and stuff, and oh, I don't have time for," they're just basically doing women stereotypes as a joke, and it's like, okay, is the joke that sexism is bad, or is the joke that sexism is right? Because it sort of seems like you're doing both. You're doing like, oh, the joke is these characters, they're so sexist. And the other joke is, oh, these characters, they are conforming to the stereotypes. They are actually playing out stereotypes actively. And whenever that happens, the show just gets 100 times stupider. It just gets so fucking dumb. Just like, oh, the whole cast is suddenly divided among gender lines, and it's just the dumbest shit you've ever seen. And the fourth movie was that. They did that in the fourth movie, and I think that's probably why the fourth movie is the worst movie. And they do it in like a couple of episodes of the first season of the reboot, and every time they do it, it's the worst shit. I hope they stop. I don't remember if they continue to do this into the reboot, but those are hands down the worst episodes of Futurama. I'll say the reboot has some okay episodes and some pretty good episodes as well, but, you know, the original season, the original 4 seasons, those were fucking perfect. Those were the best. And, you know, you can always just rewatch those, I suppose, if you're, fixing for Futurama at its best. But, yeah, shit. Have fun, says Twisted Man. I will. We just have to make these jumps good. And not bad like I did there. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I bet you we might get a check. What? Huh? Ah, not a problem, not a problem. You think we go left here? Or do we go down and out? Do we slide down here and jump, or do we try to go left? I'm gonna guess slide down. I was wrong! That was not correct. It was definitely go over. In fairness, I just did a slide down and wall jump right before, so it could have been that. It just wasn't. Oh, that's really easy to make, actually. I was worried that that would be impossible. Woohoo! Fuck. This is like light gray. This is very moral. I think that it is on the morally I have no quibbles with this level. This has come correct. As far as ethics go, from an ethical standpoint, there is no problem with this level. Ethically sourced Mario. That's not a bad... That also wouldn't be a bad stream title. Ethically sourced Mario. Fuck. Getting to a complete stop off that wall jump. Tricky, I suppose. Last try here. I have a feeling that we almost had it previously. Alas. That was the last try, so there you go. Oh, it looks like there is probably more. Let's look at the picture. There's just like one final jump after what we were basically where we were at. It does look like a fucked up jump though, so I guess we'd see. Close, says Twisted Man. All right. Go ahead, Ed. Get that dismissed. Jessica. Jessica, you are up. Go ahead and hit next. Jessica Schultz on the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm. You can always tell the YouTube side because YouTube allows for spaces in names, and Twitch does not. You can't tell if the name is just a one word though. In that case, it could be either. Could be either side. A lot of people on the YouTube, they just have their names be their names. Here's a card while we're sitting here. Remember, your level is short and made to confuse, so yeah, okay, we'll see that when we get to it. We're like 3 away. Gee boy, I've been watching Giant Bomb's Blight Club. They just finished. It's a series where the people of Giant Bomb and a contractor who doesn't work there permanent style, but is like on a lot of content. They play bad games and dress up as characters, and it's fun to watch them struggle through bad games and, you know, shit talk and joke around with each other and talk around about stuff. Dan Reichertz, who's from Giant Bomb and, you know, is part of Blight Club, sort of the guy who put it together. He was playing the game. He was playing Superman 64, dressed up like this, with a plastic hair piece and the whole Superman get-up. You see here, there he is drinking Prime, which apparently has a lot of chemicals in it. You know, it's apparently the grape Prime specifically, which has all the chemicals in it. He said he wanted the chemicals. He loves the chemicals. He paid good money for chemicals. Drank that right down on stream. It was nice. Anyway, I didn't know, I'll say, I didn't know that that Superman 64 is more than rings, and goddamn, it is fucked up. It is a lot more than rings. There's like whole levels that are like an hour long, and you have to run around like big confusing labyrinths and do like objectives that don't make sense. And if you die, you have to start over from the start. Oh my god, it's horrific. It is devilish. It is so beyond the pale as far as morals go. It is so beyond morally dark gray. Which is what's, you know, we've been seeing a lot of tonight. It is just twisted and unclear, and there's glitches and unclear objectives, and yeah, just mazes to navigate. And if you die, you have to start over, and it's like an hour of gameplay. It is dicked up, and holy lords, I had no idea. I honestly thought going into Superman 64, like, it'll just be rings, right? Rings for hours? That doesn't sound good. But it was so much more. It was so fertile as far as content goes. I'm honestly surprised that Superman 64 makes such a good bad game to play on stream for the fun of it, for like the amusement of watching someone die and go like, I gotta do that over again. And just really grappling with the reality of the commitment they've made to their, you know, their audience. Just, god damn it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love Blight Club. I'll say, I think that's pretty much the most of the Giant Bomb content I've watched in the last year, and I would recommend it if you're looking for like a couple hours of content in the middle of the week. Like, I definitely watch every stream, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the next game, what they play is. It'll be the next person, you see. It goes around. It goes around every time. It's a different person playing a new bad game that is picked for them by the others. And they send them their costume as well, so they make sure it's all a dumbass costume that will be uncomfortable or weird. Nice. This is a fun level. I like what you've done with all the Thwomps, Jessica. Ooh, that reminds me. We have to switch over to sudden death on account of you're not here. All you have to do is say something, and oh crap.
Oh.
And you will be here, and at which point you will be, you know, counted for such things. We need to do a spin jump and, ride the guy. Okay, this isn't so bad. It's going at a slow speed, taking our time here. This is a cool way to do a platform level, I'll say. Like, hey, having this guy just be proceeding at a constant rate. Ugh. The only thing that's awkward is sometimes there's just no place to land, and that can be bad. Jessica, you got like 2 seconds to confirm, and if you are here, I'll do 3 more lives. As is, I'll, you know, convert you over. But let me just take a drink of water, and then we'll get to the next person. Oh. That quenches. That quenches. All right, I'm dismissing you, Jessica. Thank you for submitting. Jessica has submitted many a level, watched many a stream. I know that sometimes things come up, and I don't mind. You know, hey, sudden death is also fun at times. And I also understand it can take a while for one's level to come up. Speaking of, the chemist. I guess in everyone's case, you will have been waiting a while on account of there's been so many people in queue tonight, folks. There's been so many people. It's been a long queue, a long line. Chemist, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna do a card as I put in this thing. Do y'all hate how missable anime film theatrical runs are? I'll say this is a pet peeve of mine and something that I am often frustrated by, because a lot of anime movies, the smaller ones specifically, they are in theaters for like very short times. Basically, you're lucky if they have like a day or 2 in a theater, like 1 showing in some cases, and then they're just gone forever until they're on Blu-ray or on a streaming service if you're lucky, or, you know, you find them on Blu-ray, you know, you understand. Blu-ray. Anyway, it's frustrating because you don't know when they're going to come out, and sometimes you just realize after the fact, hey, there you are, chemist. Fantastic. You just realize after the fact that, like, oh shit, it was out like a week ago, and I didn't know, and I missed it, and now who the fuck knows when I'll be able to watch it. I remember when there was the shooting at KyoAni, right? When there was that whole situation. I realized then that, like, oh crap, I missed a KyoAni movie. KyoAni put out a Sound Euphonium movie that I wanted to see, but I missed the opportunity, and as a result, it was like a year later before it was available in a format where I could find it. You know, on Blu-ray. And that was just so frustrating, considering that I love Sound Euphonium. Speaking of another show I love, I found out the other day that March 24th and 25th, Rascal Does Not Dream, there was like a double feature for like both the Rascal movies that came out in Japan last year, and I completely missed them. I had no idea they were happening, and I've been looking forward to these movies since I heard they were in Japan, because I love Rascal Does Not Dream. The first movie that they did was like one of my favorite movie-going experiences. I loved the show before that, and I just missed these 2 movies. And my ass is entirely burnt on that. And I'll say, I did look up. After, and the first movie is on Blu-ray in Japan, so at some point I will buy the Blu-ray and watch it. And the second one only comes out on Blu-ray in like June, so in like late June I will buy the Blu-ray and watch it as well. It's just annoying that I have to do that. I would have happily went to a theater if you had told me ahead of time. If I had gotten a notification on AnyList or through Crunchyroll. Pay Crunchyroll to tell me. Because knows that I watched Rascal Does Not Dream. Crunchyroll could absolutely be telling me that there's a movie sequel for Rascal Does Not Dream coming out. So could AnyList. Whatever. Get that down. That's just a frustration I have. For those who don't know, Rascal Does Not Dream is like a high school. It's like a high school. What should we do? What should we do, Chemist? It's like a high school supernatural drama thing, where basically, if you know. Think about the episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer where the girl is invisible because she's being ignored. She feels invisible, and so she literally becomes invisible. Rascal Does Not Dream is a lot of that. Is like if every arc is like a new scenario that is just like that, a emotional thing that becomes physical. There is also a really good power couple at the core of it. You know, like a good example is like, oh, this girl doesn't want to move on, is afraid of moving forward, and as such, she gets trapped in a time loop. And you know, the reasons why that happened are important to solving how to get out of the time loop in a way that is compelling emotional drama. And also, again, he has a girlfriend who is cool. One girlfriend. Though, you know, there's other girls as well who have, you know, each arc tends to be about a girl. But not his girl, but only some of them are about his girlfriend specifically. You understand. It's good. It's good stuff. Hey, 35 yeets. Let's go with the super world if Chemist doesn't have any particular direction here. There's a lot of people in Q35 yet, let me say. But maybe I'll start delaying less. Maybe, hey, we'll see. Hello? Hello? Oh, this looks like where is this on the moral spectrum? This is not that bad. This is like gray. This is definitely light gray as far as the moral spectrum goes. Well, hang on. There's more. Neutral gray. Neutral gray. I don't think this goes as far as dark gray. Maybe like a slightly dusky color. Come on. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yeah. No. 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 Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Good. Yes. Yes. I like this. Yes. What? Huh? I don't know what's... Okay. Okay, I think we're in yes territory. I think this is all yes right now. And this is a definite... This is, This is maybe. This is, What's the key for? Where's the key go? Why is there a key up there? It's smart that that's not a block. Those are just blocks, because then if you collect them, they go away. So you can't get trapped up there, basically. No! Yes, okay, it's good, it's good. Fine. The key door is at the start? Okay. Oh boy, howdy, that sounds good. Okay. That's, good to know. I wish I was small. That's what I wish right now. Okay, let's double back. Let's double back. I think this isn't it. Fucking. Okay, we gotta double back. Okay. This is, hard to do. I'll say that a timeout counts for, all of our lives in situations like this. The lives become like 1 per 100 seconds on the clock in the case of a getting over it style timeout. We'll see if that comes into play. A checkpoint would negate that. So, you know, so long as it's, like, you know, giving us progress. I like to be able to stand for a second. You're about halfway to checkpoint. Wah! No! No! God, no! Don't do this to me. About halfway, you say? A little less than that, I reckon. Yes, you did say a little less. No, you said about. You said about. Rounding up, yeah. Let's just go ahead and, get back into there. Carefully, carefully. If I stand, I can't be swept away by the currents quite so easily. A standing Luigi is harder to get. What the fuck? These guys are just conspiring to keep me out. There was no way by them. There we go. Yes! Alright, we have 160 seconds to get back. Now it is time to go left. Take me to the left. For once, I want to go back, so... Deliver me. Come on. Come on. I want to go left now. Come on! Okay, here we go. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. No, no, no. The struggle continues. It does. The struggle continues is not a bad name for a VOD. But I like that morally gray thing. I have worked at it. I have said it so many times now. It's definitely well justified. Is it forced if I say something over and over again after I realize it'll make a good VOD name? Maybe. I don't know. I think a good meta VOD name that ends up being meta is, perfectly fine. There's a million... I do like 50 of these streams every year. So... Fucking what is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, we need to, in 50 seconds, get past the whole fucking extra gauntlet. Including fucked up shit like that. Oh, God. We got 30 seconds. Yeah, those are some emotes, alright. I can tell you know, people enjoy this. People enjoy this. Don't, you know, it's good. I'm happy you're having fun! I'm happy y'all are having fun. 9 more seconds. It'd be fun if that spring just killed me. God, we must have been real fucking close. Hello. Goodbye. We couldn't do that one. By lightning round rules that have been well established and well trodden. The timeout counts for all of it. Yeah, that was Dark Gray. That was Dark Gray. Yes. I'm willing to say that that was Dark Gray. Let's go ahead and dismiss the level. Hey, it's MVP Maple. How do you get the hello sound effect? I'm not sure. I didn't see that message earlier, by the way, MVP Maple, but I don't know how you do that. It's like one of the sound effects. What is that sound effect? It's like the bird? What about levels that are only 20 seconds? It's it counts for 1 life per 100 seconds on the clock, so if it was only 20 seconds, it would count for 1 life, so, you know, no different from a regular death. That is the rule. It's based on, like, how many seconds are on the timer. So you could really, like, cheese it if you happen to have a level that was 400 seconds long. That would be inconvenient for us, but, so far no one has had such a level that specifically games the system. So it's fine. Let me create a Lemmy Cooper on a red note block creates a hello or okay sound. Lemmy Cooper on a red note block? We only saw like a 1/6 of the level. Jesus. What do you mean? Let's just break this down real fast. What is it? It's not one of these? I always assumed hello must be one of these. Lemmy Koopa on a red note block? We call that a red note block? I thought it was more like a yellow note block, but okay. Let me try that. Say it's Lemmy Koopa? Lemmy, here we go. On a note block, did you say? Where is that? Waffle Kid, if you want it to be in queue, you do add to get it in there. I've already submitted that one for you, if that helps, but,
Here we go.
Okay.
wow, that is how it works.
Okay.
Lemmy?
Okay.
I had no idea. I thought that must be like it must be like a... Oh, wow, weird. There's a bunch of different ones.
Here we go.
Yeah, really, this is what it is.
Here we go.
Okay.
I had no idea about that. I always thought that the hellos had to be like a sound effect.
Okay.
Well, what the fuck do you know? Learn something new every day. I will never use that. Hellos are just, I always think it's funny when a level does have a hello. Hey, it's X, MVP, the Maple Leaves fan. Let's play this level. I'll do another card as I'm entering in the thing. New apartment update. Everything's pretty much done. Yep. I've been moving into this new apartment over the last few weeks, and yeah, everything's pretty much set up now. I finished getting, like, all the furniture that I was to get. Like, I just got three more chairs to put around my dining room table. So now I have, like, an actual regular dining room setup with multiple chairs, normal style. I don't reckon I'll ever use those other chairs unless there's other people to sit in them. I will just use the one that has a placemat in front of it because you can see the TV best from there. But it's normal style. It's pretty good. I put up a ball in the garage that is like hung, a tennis ball in the garage that's hung down so I can park nice and evenly. I got like a air filter, like a fancier air filter that I'm hoping will help with like you know, hearing the air conditioner maybe. The air conditioner is a bit loud, and I'm wondering if having like a nicer filter that is like filters more and is a little more solid would help cut down on how much I'm hearing from it. We'll see, but it also is probably better for my health. But other than that, everything's pretty much done. I've gotten everything built. I now just have to live here. And that's going pretty well, other than the part where the air conditioner is pretty loud. There's a couple of service requests I really gotta make, and I really ought to try to hound down the maintenance people and make them do all the things I want them to do, like make the doors close better. And if I could get more water pressure for the shower, that would be good. I don't know if they're gonna tell me like, oh no, our showers just don't have water pressure. They might do something like that. They say like, yeah, it works. What the fuck you want? You want to like spray you with a good amount of pressure? No, it's just gonna be a little bit limp. What do you want? I don't know what'll happen with that. I kind of want to just go in person, you know, go and talk to the leasing agents so that I can say like, okay, here are my demands. I want water pressure for the shower. I want the air conditioner to be screwed in with all the screws. Currently, it has 2 screws in there. It's like a panel on the ceiling, and one of the screws just fell out, so it's now down to 2. The last time I talked to him, he was like, man, if it's not falling out, I'm not going to fix it. The 3 screws that are in it are holding it down. That's good enough for me. And I think that is really fucking, like, what the fuck, right? But, yeah, it's nice. I will say, I'd love to have a way to, like, soundproof the exterior windows, but I'm pretty sure that's just not a thing you can do. That's just really not a thing. That was not the right thing to do. And if it's really not a thing, you really just can't do anything about it. I thought maybe it could push me out of bounds there. That counts. I intentionally died. Oh! There's the solution. I think maybe I have to switch it back and forth. Let me jump over the guy first. Jump in the hole in the ceiling to the left. Okay, I will do that. No, this isn't right. This isn't. I don't think this is it. Not quite. No. The legendary Ben G is rating with 4 viewers. Wow. Hey, how you doing? Were you playing Mario Maker? What's up? What were you doing? Let me pull up the Twitch chat and do a shout out for you. Let me do that real fast. Shout out the legendary Ben G. You were doing some verses? I almost put Ben G. That's not it. me just find it. The legendary Ben G. Oh, crap, right. The legendary Ben G. Correct? Yes. Hey, Velocity Gamer. Shout out to legendary Ben G. And let me do the other kind of shout out where it's official style. You were doing some Mario Maker yourself then? Is that what it says in the chat? Yes, it does. That's nice. I also do Mario Maker here. I do it, thank you for the follow, Golden Sun 3DS. I also do Mario Maker here, once a week, every Friday, from 6 p.m. Central on. I also do other things, like right now, I am replaying Mario Odyssey 100% style on Tuesdays. Last stream was the last Tuesday I started that, got through to Bowser. And next stream, I think I'm going to go to Dark Side. I think I'm going to go to Dark Side next stream. That is my guess at the rate we're going, stream by stream. Also, I'm going to be doing Rivals 2, trying out the backer beta of Rivals 2, which is a Smash-like game, tomorrow morning. That is some of what I do. In general. In specific, this is the lightning round. During the lightning round, I have a limited amount of lives to beat each level. You can see here that I'm in a box and I'm not getting out of it. So that's gonna do it for this level. We ran out of lives, so be it. That's how we do things. Let me say, MVP, Maples fan, anyone else, just because I cannot beat a level during the lightning round does not mean that it's gone forever. You can resubmit it tonight, another night, whenever you like. It's just some stakes that keep things moving. Thank you for the follow, legendary Ben G. Let me just get up GB's level, Game Boy's levels. Game Boy, you are up. I think Velocity, you are up right after G-Boy. G-Boy was just chatting relatively recently on the YouTube side, so I think you are good for it. By the way, new viewers, let me also say the other thing that the other system here during the lightning round or otherwise, if you are here when you come up, I give it the full time of day. If you're not here, we do sudden death instead. And during very nearly but not quite sudden death, I only have 2 tries rather than the full assortment of 5. Also, 7 for Twitch subs. 7 for Twitch subscribers who, you know, do the subscription. I'll say, by the way, hey, for anyone on YouTube side, if you don't do Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, did you know you have a free Prime subscription that you can give away every month? I think you can give that away to a person who isn't you. I don't know that you... I think you might be able to use that without an account. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure how that works. I know that you can definitely... Hey, Waffle Kid. I submitted on your behalf, so let me just put you where you would go. Now that you're properly in queue. Fantastic. It's a fun, full setup. You got here, you gotta run, have a good remainder of the rest of the stream. Hell yeah, dude. And like I said, when we get to you, it'll be sudden death style. That's just the rules, though I am very, thankful for the raid. You know, we gotta be fair to the people. Do it by the books. Perfect. I put you, Waffle Kid, where you would be if you submitted earlier, on account of I submitted for you. It's all sorted out now. Thank you for working out how to do that. And hopefully... I know that it's not that common on the YouTube side to have to do an exclamation point style command. That is not that common. Let's do this. Game Boy, G-Boy, I've heard that this is a doozy. I've heard that we are in for confusion. We have to defeat the Ant Trooper.
Yep. Yep. Oh.
This doesn't seem that hard. Wait a minute. Wait, we have 6 seconds left! We have like a 20-second timer. That's what's hard about it. So if I throw this back, that'll kill that guy, but I'm left with a tunnel of death here, which I have no way of getting up. Okay. Let's pause and regroup. G-Boy says we're going to be confused. Let's regroup here. Let's take a second and just think. Hang on. This one won't count. This one, I'm gonna say this one is just, I just want to get over here, take a screenshot, and let's just pop over it too real fast. And here's the whole setup that we have. Okay, here's the whole setup. We have a, can you zoom in? Ooh, you can. I don't think I've zoomed in. We have, this is fun. We have a guy here. We have a box. We have a POW to kill the guy with. And we have a whole shaft of death that we cannot get up. If we had an on-off, we could do the trick, but we don't. So here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking right now. We need to get this guy over to this guy, this spiky guy. We need to get him over here. We need to put a box on top of him so that he carries the box up, and then we stand on top of the box, and then we go upwards. The question is, how do we get this guy over to this wall? How is that possible? I don't even think we... Well, actually, we can put the box on top of him. We can't put the box on top of him and ride up this wall right here. And then once we're up, what can we do? We can put the box on, like, the corner of this platform. And then, to what end is that? Then he'll get on top of it. Can we evade him while he is getting on top of that box? I don't know. Okay, let's try some of these. And like I said, that one wasn't going to count. That was just me looking for a screenshot to help us puzzle this out. Okay. He's taking a lot of our time here. Walking. Oh, you can jump on him? I didn't know you could jump on those guys from the side. Holy shit. Okay, that makes it easier. We don't have to do any stupid bullshit box balance situation. All we have to do is get the box onto the corner there, and then profit. And if we lose the box, we're done. One more try. I have no idea if this is the correct way of doing this. Maybe we have to, like, try to jump around. It doesn't matter. However, here we go. Wait. Okay, he just walked around that. That didn't do us any good. Thank you for the level. I hope you enjoyed my deductive process. I think we were less confused than you were expecting. Such is the lightning round. Thank you for the level. I'm glad you liked my thinking. I pride myself on thinking, sometimes, when it suits me. Velocity Gamer 5 is up next. Velocity Gamer has been active and ready to go. Is good for it. I'm going to do a card as I am punching in this code. Follow up on not replacing things. I mentioned during the last stream that though I've been buying a lot for this new apartment, and I'll say, like, you know, all told, like, between, you know, new dining room table, because I have a dining room now, it's pretty cool. Stuff for the garage, new bulbs, new this, new that. Some things being more auxiliary, like, you know, I got these new headphones to try to block out the outside a little more. I had to get new curtains to block out, like, additional windows. I had to get, like, a medicine cabinet for the thing. Who's up right now? It's Velocity Gamer. Velocity Gamer is up right now. Anyway, I was saying that. I've been buying a lot of stuff. Oh, right. Velocity Gamer, could you check the code? The code seems to be missing a thing. Let me see if we can find this level another way, though. I think I have played another level of Velocity Gamers, so if we could look for a level that matches this, this code, that'll do. Is it the maker code? It's not. Okay. I'll find it. Let me continue talking while I go through this process. So, I have been spending a lot, but I'll say, like, as I've been moving, my folks have been saying, like, man, you should really replace things more often. And I do have a lot of stuff that's pretty old, like my, you know, to name a couple things, my bed, I got it, like, over 10 years ago, my mattress and all. Got it from IKEA. I think it's fine. I have no need of a new one, and no real interest in getting a new one. Though I do buy a lot of stuff, it's not like I'm out there going like, every 5 years I need to replace the sheets on my bed. Like, no, I'll only replace them if the ones I have literally get torn up the middle because they got too old and they tore themselves apart while I was tossing and turning. Which does happen. That does happen. You know, I got socks that are like, who knows how old. Maybe like 5-10 years. They're fine. I got other socks that are newer, that are nicer, that I wear when I'm in for casual purposes. And I got like some like more uniform socks that are more for going outside with, you know? And I'm fine with the ones I got. I'm kind of the mind that I like to, not buy things as much as possible. I like to just use things until they literally fall apart. With some exceptions, right? Like I do, here it is, I found it. I do like to get, you know, I don't use a car until it falls apart. I usually change that out before too long. Although the car I've had for the last 7 years and no sign of switching it out. I think, well, to be fair, I wasn't driving that much during the pandemic, which really has helped it go the distance. You know, I would like if I could go without replacing this TV ever. This couch I got like right before the pandemic. I don't want to ever replace it. It's nice, even if it is a little bit falling apart. It's lost some springs randomly. It's still pretty nice to sit on, and I just don't like replacing things and buying. I don't like buying things I already have, unless they are like a notable upgrade. Like this couch was preceded by a couch that did not recline. Going from a couch that does recline, from a couch that doesn't recline to a couch that does, that's an upgrade. That's big. But going from a desk that is perfectly good to another desk that is perfectly good, nah. Going from socks to socks, like, unless they're like nicer socks, or if like I could just use more of them because I'm losing ones to time. So long as they're usable, I'm happy with them. I think we're gonna be killing Yoshis here. Crap! Okay. I realize now we're supposed to, you know, wait for him to pass us and then spin jump on the guy. I realize that now. Goodbye, Yoshi. I love you. Anyway, I buy a lot of stuff. I have a lot of nice things. But I do like to make things last when I can. And if the idea is that I'm supposed to be like, literally replacing everything in my apartment every 3 years. Like, nah, I don't think I will. I'm gonna try to live with what I got as long as I can. I think that's fine. I have things where I don't know how old they are because they come from, you know, my parents' place, you know, when I moved out and shit, and I don't know how long they had it. And that makes them at least like, Jesus, at least like 11 years old. And then even then, like, yeah, no, most of these things I'm talking about, like I will say I had some plates and some bowls that I had to get rid of because they got mold on them. They were having some weird mold stuff going on, which was unfortunate. Replaced them with more ceramic materials. This is a cool bit. Bye, Yoshi. Did I fuck up? I'm not gaining any height. I bet I need to do that over again. I like nice things, but also, you know, there are certain things that I care about, I guess, and certain other things where if I could not replace them for 5 more years, or 10 more years, or 20 more years, I would be a happy fella. Bye, Yoshi. Yoshi Foundation is sad today. I saw that earlier, but I chose not to read it aloud. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. This level. Are we gonna fight a Yoshi? You think we're gonna fight a Yoshi? That would be a good boss fight for this level. Or if, like, these were Yoshis in these clown cars. Did killing that Yoshi just get me a... I didn't know you could put keys on Yoshis! Holy shit! Oh my god. We are literally killing these Yoshis. And we're getting rewarded for it. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. That's amazing, Velocity Gamer. I didn't know you could put a key on a Yoshi. That's bizarre. You could do a really fucked up level where the secret is that you have to, where the secret is you have to kill a Yoshi to get through a key door, and figuring that out must be just like, you would have to, like, jump over a pit and drop him into a pit to really work that out, because otherwise, yeah, Yoshi doesn't die. Unless he goes off a cliff. Velocity Gamer, that was good. Really makes you think. Morally, you know, as far as, like, gameplay-wise, it's one of the more morally fair levels that we've played tonight. But, yeah, it's definitely morally dark gray in other respects. You don't know if you want to say GG. I understand, you know, it's a complicated thing. We were talking about Israel earlier, like 3 hours ago, and yeah, it's you know, a similar sort of touchy subject. You're here? Perfect. Countess Timpani is up next. You missed your level, yeah. Check the VOD, it was quite good. Check the VOD later, Velocity Gamer. The VOD will be going up whenever I get it done and whenever it processes, you know. I do think, you know, the VODs need love too, people. The YouTube VODs. Did you make the moral choice in the end? Yes, I did. I made the... I got the good ending. You should have had a Yoshi be the final boss. You did actually do that, yeah. I was about to say my idea that I had, but then I remembered you actually did that, so my idea is irrelevant. You actually did have Yoshi be the final boss. Here's another card. Dumb cooking stream idea I'd never do. I've said before that whenever I cook, I tend to make spaghetti. And my dumb idea for like a cooking stream or like a series of cooking streams would be to just have it so I make spaghetti every time. Literally the same spaghetti, literally the same recipe, literally the same steps every time. And I act like I'm, you know, doing like a cooking show. Like, okay, here, we gotta put the water in the pot. We gotta put the water in the pot, put it up to high, and we're just gonna wait like 10-20 minutes for it to start to boil. Okay, now we're gonna put we put some oil in the pan, and we're going to you know, put some burning on the outside of the sausages, some browning, some whatever you call it. Do that for 12 minutes or 5 minutes. I think it's like 5 minutes. I always read the instructions off the back of the thing of sausages to remember what the specific times are. You do that for 5 minutes, flipping them all the time. Then you steam it for like 12 minutes. And then you make the spaghetti, and then you make the spaghetti sauce. I like to do a thing with the spaghetti sauce. I go with ragu, garden combination. And I like to just put in a bunch of random extra ingredients. Specifically, usually, butter. I like to melt in a bunch of butter into the sauce because I figure, like, butters makes things tasty, right? That's my understanding. So adding a bunch of butter to the sauce must make it a better sauce. Also, sometimes Parmesan, also sometimes olive oil. I don't know if that would be a good idea or make any sense or not. I know that people are drinking olive oil at Subway. No, not at Subway. No one's drinking olive oil at Subway. At Starbucks. So I figure, what the fuck? Put it in everything. I put a little bit into the water. Like the boiling water. I put a little bit into the sauce. I definitely use a bunch of it for the sausages. And I figure, like, yeah, probably a good idea. I don't know. I don't know the math. Oh, it's another one of these, huh? But this one looks easier. This one looks easier. This will be quick whether you clear it or not. Gotcha, okay. Let's go. We need to, like, start earlier. We need to, like, start earlier here. Anyway, I think it'd be funny to do, like, multiple streams that had literally the same spaghetti making process. That would require a lot of setup and a lot of work, and I'm never gonna do it, let's be real. That is just infeasible for a whole host of reasons. Let's be frank here. That's not gonna happen, but I think it'd be a very funny idea, and I really love bad funny ideas. The problem is it would require me to set up a camera in the kitchen, and that'd be a whole to-do. I'd have to run wires or get like a wireless GoPro type camera. That's too much work. I mean, I guess I could get a wireless GoPro camera. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. If I had started a little sooner there on that last one, I bet I could have done it. I feel like I was just 1 or 2 away from finishing. I'll say, for streams I want to do in the near future, I'm doing Rivals 2 tomorrow. I kind of want to do a stream where I try out those 2 new N64 online games, because I've never heard of them and I think it'd be fun to check them out. I want to do another Game Pass stream where I try out a bunch of games that are on Game Pass, because they've actually been putting out a bunch of games on Game Pass recently, and I'd be curious to try some more of them out. I think there's enough now for a whole stream of just me trying out various random Game Pass games. I've had other ideas as well, and definitely would like to set aside some more time for a random one-off stream of any of those ideas. I don't know when that'll be, though, so maybe I could put something together like next week. Maybe take next week and a little slow. I've been doing a lot of extra streams since I came back. I say a lot of. I did like one last week, and I'm doing one this weekend. But occasionally, we'll have just a week where I have just the 2 streams. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna dismiss. We didn't do it. Blue-haired boy is up next. And I'll say this right now. Blue-haired boy, you can go ahead and confirm. I'll say this right now. After this level, we're going to go to last call. Last call for levels. And we will, and I will show off some of my levels. And after that, once I am done, I will close the queue. And we will finish off the levels that are in queue. And that'll be that. That'll be after this next level from Blue-haired boy. Please confirm blue-haired boy. I always like to close the queue right after I run out of cards, because that's like all the pre-prepared topics that I wanted to touch upon in the stream. That was, I think, something like 16 cards, and it took us until like the 3-hour mark. That's about right. That's about right. Let me count, actually. Actually, this it was like, yeah. 12. Like 15 cards, roughly. That's about right for a stream. I will say, I kind of would low-key like to have a shorter, some sort of viewer level stream sometime soon. Ooh, this was the right call. We got the spread shot now. I'd like to low-key have some shorter viewer level streams on occasion, where it's more like 2-3 hours rather than 3 or 4, but 3 or 4 is fine. Honestly, wouldn't mind occasionally doing some streams where we do some something else after viewer levels. I have in the past done stuff like that where it's like, oh, it's viewer levels, but hey, Turkatron, but I start out with playing another game for a bit, and then I switch over to Mario after that. And I'm thinking, by the way, my birthday is coming up next month. For my birthday stream, which will be on a Friday, I will be doing viewer levels followed by something else. And I'm thinking that something else, Rivals 2 is having a, hello, Kane of Packy, how you doing? Rivals 2 is having a beta weekend thing on my birthday weekend, so I'm thinking it might be, Rivals 2 might be one of the games that we play that night. I was originally thinking Smash Brothers, but, you know, if there's a new Smash Brothers-like game that's coming out, that's doing a beta weekend, the same time as my birthday is, that just makes sense to do as the thing. Maybe we'll do some other games as well. I'll try to think of, like, something that's, like, pretty short length that I can just squeeze in there. You know, something like a game that I could play for, like, an hour and have a complete experience with before ending on, the thing. What are we doing here? I don't see blue-haired boy, by the way, so I'm gonna put it down to sudden death. Yeah, I think that the fire flower is definitely the best bet. Then again, I guess you can't keep it if you lose it. You can't just like keep the fire flower with skill to the second checkpoint. You have to reset going through a door, which means that going through like a ability gate, which means that you know, you're gonna have to choose. Why would you choose the other things, though? That I don't understand. Maybe if you choose the red coins, you get, like, a shortcut to go to the ending with. If I lose Yoshi right now, how does that work? Do I fall back into the clown car by default, or do I... Or is it all screwy? I wonder. Let's not find out. Let's, wait a minute. This is, I wonder if I'll regret this! I hope there's no point where the floor falls away from us. God, I hope I don't live to regret this. Giving up the clown car and just running on the floor as a Yoshi. Bated breath here. Let's see. Cheese? Oh, I think this is intentional. You don't put a floor on here if you're not thinking people might. Oh, wait a minute. I think there's another down there, there's another one of these, so that's why there's a floor. Hey, we lucked out. No! We did not luck out. Cheese unsuccessful. Let's try it again. I want to make that work. We got a lot of levels tonight. I'll say blue-haired boy if you're here, speak up and you'll, you know, unlock more tries than just the one that we have, but I don't know. I'm ready for the next level. I'm ready to close the queue. I'm ready to start, like, you know, finishing off this stream. This is a perfect time for the stream to start winding down, I feel. And then tomorrow I'll be checking out Rivals 2. Live tomorrow morning. I'm gonna have to set my alarm. Whenever I set my alarm, like, let's say it's a Saturday, I want to sleep in. I will say I sometimes do get up, like, at 9 o'clock. Because I do wake up at like, 8 o'clock on work days anyway, right? Or 8:30 on, you know, around there on a work day, right? So, like, sleeping in until, like, 11 or 10 takes a little bit of work, right? Takes a little bit of, like, it might be better, yeah. Takes a little bit of me just, sitting down and, just screwing up my, fuck. Takes a little bit of, going back to sleep rather than, getting up. Like, okay, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, back to sleep. I might get up before my alarm, honestly. And go like, I was looking to get about 15 more minutes of sleep. I really was. Thank you for the level blue-haired boy. We might see that another time, you know. You could always resubmit it another night. Or, indeed, right now if you were so inclined and so present. I'm gonna hit dismiss. And, folks, I'm gonna take a drink of water, and then I'm gonna say what I need to say. Let me say, Moyako, you are up next. You can confirm at any time in the near future, and that'll be fine. I'll just put this in chat so you can see. And know that it's your turn if you are so inclined. But right now, it is time for this. It is time for last call for levels. I'm going to play a few of my levels, and I'm going to give anyone who has not submitted one yet time to submit. Moyako is here. Beautiful. I'm going to give anyone who wants time to submit one. There's a whole theme of evil levels here tonight. Unfortunately, I think that we have seen evil levels a lot. I think I have done my evilest levels before, and they're not in Mario Maker 2, they're in Mario Maker 1, most of them, or at least the most evil, so can I do the opposite? Can I do my nicest levels? Can I do, like, my nicest levels that I have? Let's do some levels that are nice. So, okay, which levels are nice, then, of these levels? Let's see, let's find a nice one that's kind, doesn't screw you over or do weird stuff. I mean, I think I try for, like, a medium level of difficulty, and in the case where the clear rate is high, a lot of it is just because it's a fair level. What is my nicest level? What the fuck is my nicest levels? I guess when you get right down to it, I think my nicest levels... Hello, Manbo. Manbo? Manbo? Hey, how you doing? I think my nicest level is probably the first level of my super world, because I was intentionally trying to make a level fit for level 1, or for world 1. So this might be, like, the nicest a level of mine ever was. Other than that, I guess, like, a water level where it's hard to die. Let me try to think of, like, 1 or 2 other examples, and then we'll move on. One thing that I used here to sort of modulate the difficulty and keep it from being, hopefully, too hard is you can see those are yellow platforms, so they're not always on. So sometimes if you fall, you don't die, you don't get hurt. This also means that because there's no pits in this level, the level can entirely take place in the upper half of the thing, which in 3D World means that you're sort of looking on the backdrop from above at like a slight angle, which I think is fun. Still, it has nice moments, it has some good surprises, and I think it has a nice balance of things to shoot, things to avoid, and some nice places where your shots are just almost lined up for you. Almost. That is by definition a nice level. What other nice levels have I made? What's like the highest clear rate level that I made, I wonder? Let me look through the super world and find like one other level that is not mean at all. It's just very nice and kind and easy. I would guess something from this world. This is like a 25% clear rate. Or 21. This one's like 16. This one is like 43. This one is just not a lot of pits, but I don't think it's like the not nicest level in the world. I guess I'll say, for my part, I'm always trying to put like challenging bits that sort of keep you on your toes, even if the level is not that hard. You know, even if I'm trying to go for something that is not too difficult. It is still keeping you on your toes and asking you to think fast. Maybe Snorkel Speedway? It is a water level after all, and how hard can a water level be? As I say that, I'm thinking about some evil things that this level does. There's big fish in this level. The big fish are a little too evil for this conversation, for what it's worth. This is like, I've scrolled into the later parts. You know what? Smokestack Attack is not that evil. It's actually just a nice flying level where it's nice and cool and you get a Yoshi in the first half. This is probably also one of the nicer levels in the Super World. That is just too... I think like the reason here that it's nice is a lot because the two halves are very different from each other. You know, the first half has you on Yoshi platforming, and then it takes a left turn into a flying level, sort of in the same way that Squawk's Shaft does. And as a result, you don't get, like, to the... Neither half gets as hard as it possibly could get, you know, in isolation, if it was just... If this just continued being this, but got harder, right? If it had just gotten more involved rather than taking a left turn, it probably would have had a more difficult second half. I realized that I died on a level that I said was nice and easy. To be fair, I was going for an optional collectible. Optional collectibles can be mean. By the way, Mambo, we are in last call, so now is the time to submit a level if you want to submit a level. And you see here, it does the left turn, and then from now on, you're flying, you don't have a Yoshi no more. It's just a nice Squawk Shaft style level. Flying up through guys, shooting guys with your cool projectile, you know, fireballs. Nothing mean about it at all. This is just a nice level. If it had been like 2 halves of this, if the whole level had been flying, it would be perhaps a bit more difficult, but yeah, it doesn't really get the chance to become evil. Instead, just sticking at the nice and cool and chill level, basically. Which I think is just right for this level. I think that is correct. I'm just gonna look for my highest clear rate level as one last nice level to look at. Patricia Doyle. Oh no. I know that name. Are you my ma? Are you my ma? Is that my mother? In the YouTube chat. This is my level, ma. I have some nice levels. Maybe that's coincidence. Maybe there's other Patricia Doyles out there. Yes, okay, that is my ma. That's funny. How you doing? I got green screens, you can see. That's why I have green screens now. They're nice. I have a lot of nice things. It's last call for levels. Thank you, Monbo. I think that is. Is that a bow or is that a po? I can't tell the katakana from this distance. I think it's a bow. I think that's the thing that makes that a B sound. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna go ahead and let's just look real fast and see if I can find the highest clear rate level I've ever done, and we'll have that as the last nice level. I saw 30%. I think I've seen 40%. This is 20%. This one here is 5%. This one here, lower. I'm not gonna find it in this world. This world is all hard. In the late game of this thing. Actually, Snorkel Speedway is at 45. 45 is the highest we found. 12. Plunder Blunder's at 16. Is there anything above 50, I wonder, in my repertoire? Oh, it might be the shorter levels. The shorter levels that are like 20 seconds long might have above 50. Mecha Maelstrom is one of those shorter levels, does have above 50. That just makes sense given that it's not super long. Dry Dust Up is at 47%. Capstone Cyclone is maybe the highest I've seen. Let me just scroll through. Takes a minute to scroll through. 11, 15. I wonder if it is that 45. 30, 11. That one's high. 13, 13. 13, 34. This one is definitely lower. This one's 31. Yeah, I think that those ones are mathematically the easiest levels that I've done. Which makes sense. When you're underwater and you have sufficient lives, you're not gonna, like, sufficient power-ups, you're not going to, take a hit. And, you can't fall. So that eliminates a very easy way to die. And, since that's not in a thing, I'm going to show, I'm gonna go with, let's see here. Yeah, it has to be this one, Snorkel Speedway. Though there are some evil things about it, it is, I guess on the whole, nicest just by virtue of having, by virtue of not killing you unfairly. I say unfairly. It's hard to lose. Okay, you know what? There's multiple things. One is that every time this level gives you a power-up, it gives you the hammer. Because the hammer is what the whole level is built around. Having the hammer and being able to hammer enemies. And that means anytime you want to die, you need to take 2 hits, and that's from every power-up. There's no amount of skill required to get up to level 2 here, because I wanted you to have the power-up that makes the level super fun. The other consideration is just, it's a water level, so there's no pits. So, it does have some weird, funny stuff to it, like these blast sequences, which were inspired by the barrel blast parts of Donkey Kong Country. Goody! And you can see here it's also very much inspired by World 3 of, I've taken some inspiration here from Donkey Kong Country's Barbados Barrier? Barbados Barrier? What are those guys called in you know those guys. I'll say, like, the one thing that makes this a little hard to classify it as a nice level is the fact that there are some guys that try to swallow you. Those guys are traditionally very evil fellas, but they're not that big a deal here. And clearly, they don't tank the clear rate at all. That is mathematically the nicest full-length level that I have in my repertoire. In my, thing. I need to get back to making, I think. Alright, that's gonna do it for last calls. I'm gonna close the queue. Looks like we got... Let me just back out of here. That is all for last call. I'm going to, close the queue. I hit that button once, right? Yes, good, okay. Close the queue. Moyako is up. Moyako has already confirmed. Let's go ahead and punch that in. And, play the thing. DFF. Moyako says okay. We haven't finished Mario Tarzan, or Dry Bones Partner, or Mario we haven't finished a bunch of these, actually. Up to you which one you want me to do. Though I'm thinking... Go down? Okay. I've played all of them, not completed Flight Challenges, Yoshi's Journey, and these 3 up here. Wait a second. Okay, you want me to do someone else's level. Moyako occasionally specifies this when it becomes known when I haven't played one. Okay, I gotcha. I will punch this one in from the Twitch chat. Last 4 levels are dedicated to you. That's cool. You have a lot of levels dedicated to you. I know that Moyako also streams. I think I've rated you a couple times on account of that. You know, when your streams lined up with mine. Oh, we should not do the Super World. We should do the last 4 levels dedicated to you. Unless we've already done those, in which case... No, it looks like we have played some of them, but we haven't beaten any of them. How about we try this one? I think I remember giving this one a go. Let's do this. Executive decision. Let's go. No te valas pinchar moyaco. I can't speak Spanish. Oh, you want a different one? I can do that for you. Yeah, your birthday level. Okay. You're the boss here. Hey, viewer is the boss. If viewer wants to play a different level, that is just how we gotta do. I would really like to play that level at some point, so keep that in the back of your head, Moyako. If you know, next time you're around, submit that one. I've not beaten this one, so let's do it. I have played it before. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Four lives left. All right, doing good. Doing bad. Not so good. Okay. I think we know what we need to do, though. We need to get up speed. We need to maintain P speed. And not get hit by the saw there. 2 more tries left. And remember, if we get a checkpoint, our tries refresh. So, I think there is 1 CP or so. We could get our tries back. Every time we're hitting, like, the shell, we are... Shit, fuck, cock. No! Oh, we could fly down and, like... Huh? Oh, I see. We land on it to refresh our jump, and then we tail the on-off. Okay. That's the play here. 1 try here to get to the checkpoint, and, crap. Let's do it. No, we didn't do it. Thank you for the level, Moyako. I'm gonna go ahead and hit, dismiss. It was not completed. And, get up the next level, which is by Corn. Corn is good for you. You are up. Go ahead and confirm Corn. I'm gonna put up the message so that if you are in chat, you can see it. Go ahead and let me know. If you're not here, it'll be sudden death, which means fewer tries. Good night, Ma. It is 9:38. That is late for my parents. I stay up until midnight every night, so... You know... I can get a little tired sometimes. I yawned earlier. But, I'm not gonna sleep until well later. Let's go, Corn. Let's do this super world. Let's do this level that has the guy on it. Let's go. Okay, good. I say good. It's, I feel like I've seen this one like 100 times. I guess, didn't we play this last time? But, like, outside of the context of a super world? That's just how it goes sometimes, I guess, hey. That's what happens when you play levels both in and out of a super world. Sometimes you're gonna end up playing ones that you've, playing ones that are part of the super world. If you're not too careful, which... I'll admit, I'm not too careful. I'm not that careful. Or maybe it's just very similar. Maybe it's just very similar. One, two, three. I don't know how that was. If there was a way to get past those saws without getting hit, I didn't see it. Good enough. Good enough. And there we go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Horn. I am hitting complete. And getting up the next level here. It should say, yeah, 8. Ratchet Toad, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. I am hitting next so that Ratchet Toad will, see that. Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm. Wait, what am I doing? Fucking, it's... Again, not that late at night. It's 9:41, but apparently I've decided to not think about what I'm doing. I need to hit quit, I need to exit. Ratchet Toad, you need to confirm. Because, look, we got 8 levels left. I'd like to finish, you know, like maybe, next 30 minutes if possible. Let's, keep things moving. I know. Early in a stream, I tend to get bogged down, you know, in the middle of the thing. I got something to talk about that I've been wanting to talk about, and I can go on and on about Fallout or about fucking mini shoot, about this and that and the other thing. Rascal Does Not Dream. All the stuff that I can talk about, I can go on and on about it. But when I'm all out of stuff, it's like, okay, now I'm tired and now I'm ready to end. Let's continue with great diligence here and you know, get through. I'm gonna put you into sudden death for now, and if you confirm, I will upgrade you to the full contingent of lives, the full allotment of lives. What? Oh, okay. Usually, most power-ups get destroyed if you... in that scenario, so... I forgot that this one does not. I need to be getting all these coins. This looks like one that doesn't matter if we're in sudden death or just normal style. Normal lightning round style. I think we'll first try this. Unless there's like a hidden coin. Or if you really need that power-up that we just lost. You really need that power-up we just lost. You really do. Second tries the charm. Hey, Tiramisu. You just missed the close of the queue, but that said, if you'd like to get one in, I don't think I've seen you before, I'm willing to open it up for you. If you are so inclined, let me know and I'll do that. Let me go ahead and do that for you. Get it in, Tiramisu. No one else submit during this time. This is just for new viewers. Otherwise, we'd be here forever, all night. I should make a edited command that just says, like, I am opening the queue, but just for one person. Do not submit if you're not them or if you've had levels already. That'd be a good idea for a special macro. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna close it back up now. Look at that, we did that level.
You made it.
I am hitting complete. Waffle Kid. Waffle Kid, you are up. Jesus, it feels like it's been forever since you submitted, Waffle Kid. God damn. The queue was, the fuck? Should be Waffle Kid next, right? Yeah, Waffle Kid, you're up. I guess I think I misclicked there if you saw a different name. Waffle Kid, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. The queue was so long tonight. We had like 16 people at some point. Dear Lord. Maybe we should have like rules that shorten things up, levels up. Or maybe I shouldn't talk for 10 minutes about anime movies between levels. I don't think I talk for like 10 minutes, more like 5, more like 3. But probably could cut down on interlevel talking. Whatever. Look, this is my soapbox. I like to get up on it and say what I've been meaning to say about things like, all that Fallout show. I like it. I know that's, a thing that's not a controversial thing. Everyone believes that. Everyone agrees on that. Waffle Kid, I'm gonna leave you in sudden death for now. Just have to say the word, and I'll convert you over to regular gimmick. This is a gimmick castle. Cool. The bird? The bird? Bird. Golden Sun 3DS, when you say the bird, what do you mean? What does that mean? This statement does not make sense to my brain. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is... Wow, that is an incredible bespoke mechanic there. The bird is the word? Holy hell, that is really neat. I don't think I've seen anything quite like that. It almost feels like clockwork. What's the difference between sudden death and normal gameplay? Fewer tries. During sudden death, I only have 2 tries to beat the level. During a regular lightning round, I only have 5 tries. I will say, for what it's worth, there is also outside the lightning round. For like the first hour or 2 of the stream, that's outside the lightning round, and during that, I have 15 minutes, plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. That's just for the first 15 minutes, though. Then we go into the lightning round, and things start moving a whole lot faster. That's the benefit of the lightning round. It keeps things moving. Other than getting over it style stages, in which case, all bets are off. Basically, sudden death happens when someone isn't present. When the level submitter is not present for it. And that is just my compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels. Playing more levels is fun. Is fun to me. And I like to do it, so I'm gonna do it. You know? I know there's other streamers who just don't play a level if the person's not there. Which when I started, that's what I originally did for like the first 6 months of streaming that I did. And then like around May of the first year that I was streaming, I came up with sudden death, and since then it's been a standard. Jesus Christ, that was not that close. Okay, there was another layer of blocks before I would be boned, but that was sick. That was good. I'm gonna hit complete. Level complete. 1. Tia Flinney. T. Flinney, you are up. Go ahead and confirm in the chat. I'm going to hit current so that you can see you are here. Perfect. You get the regular amount of lives. You can see here tiramisu. If you want to see what regular amount of lives looks like, it's that 5 lives. There's also bonus heads, which Twitch subs get. Basically, that's the equivalent of a YouTube membership, which I don't have access to on the YouTube side, so I cannot offer that on the YouTube side. But basically, it's just a premium type thing. I have given thought to just making it a baseline thing and giving up the whole, extra perk for premium people who have paid a little bit, because practically, there's very few people who submit levels that go for that perk. I do have some subscribers, but they happen to be not into the viewer level so much, or at any rate, they don't have viewer levels to submit. But it has occasionally come up. It's occasionally been there. It's occasionally been nice. And also, I do give free bonus heads to the first level of the night in the lightning round. I'll say, birthday stream will be coming up next month. For the birthday streams, there will be free bonus heads. That will be the one of the things that'll be fun about the birthday stream. I'll also play some other games after Mario Maker during that. Rivals 2 will be in beta during that weekend, so I think I'll do that some. And then I'll try to think of a third thing that goes well with those two things. Maybe something nice and short. Something that I can play for an hour and have a good time with. And, whatever. First try, let's go. That, if you weren't looking at the timer, that didn't look like it was so close, but we were at 0 seconds. We were at 0 seconds. You didn't even know Rivals 2 existed until now? Oh yeah, the backer beta is starting. It started today, actually. I'm gonna be doing a stream tomorrow morning where I check that out for the first time. And if anyone has access to the backer beta, which, hey, you can buy into now if you want. If you want to get in now, I think if you go to Pledge Manager or something, Google Rivals 2 late backer, slacker backer or something, I bet you can find it. But, I'll be doing that tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., and if anyone wants to come and fight me, or whatever, look for it then. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. I'll mess around in the practice mode for a bit just to get the feel of the characters and show off, all the moveset stuff that they've changed and crap. And also try out the new characters and think about them for a bit before we go into online and start fucking around. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting complete. At 35 yet. You are up. Go ahead and confirm. I think was I not seeing 35 yet somewhere? 35 yet. You are. It's your turn. Go ahead and confirm. And then we'll play it. I'm excited for Rivals 2. I really love Rivals 1, and the fact that they're making it more Smash-like in some pretty exciting ways. If you haven't heard Tiramisu about Rivals 2, here's the things they changed. Okay, first off, it's a 3D game. Like Smash Brothers, it's 3D now. Second, there's ledges, there's shields, there's grabs. All that stuff is in from Smash Brothers. There's new special abilities that are used in 3 special contexts. Basically, there's a ledge special that you can use at ledge. There's a get up special that you can use while you're in a prone state, and there is a what's the last one? A pummel special, where basically when you have someone in a grab, you can either hit them with a regular pummel or a special pummel. And the way Rivals 2 works is that there's a guessing game where if the other person hits the same button as you do, you do to pummel them, they break out of the grab. It's not a mashing thing at all. It's a guessing game mechanic instead. A mind game mechanic instead, which sounds absolutely fascinating. I can't wait to just never do a pummel ever and just immediately throw them, just to not take the risk of them guessing right. We'll see how that goes. I'm curious, what the meta will be as far as that goes. Seems like some of the special pummels are really good, so maybe just always hit B to do. You like mashing better? I don't know. I feel like mashing is just... It's just obligatory, you know? You might as well have it be automatic and just get 3 pummels in for free. You know, you can't do better than 3, and you probably can't do worse than 4, is basically how it all goes. Let's do 2-1. Let's not do the depths of hell, 0.05%. Let's do, this accurate version of 2-1, 29%. There's some cool junk. There's a bunch of... Most of the characters are back now. I say most of the characters. They have, like, I think 8 characters done yet so far. 6 of them returning and 2 of them new. And, 2 more coming by the end when that game comes out. And plenty more over time, I'm sure. Like, they've already said, like, yeah, everyone who was in the first game, we want to get them in eventually. You know, that's all... That includes the Workshop DLC characters. That includes everyone, except for Ori and Shovel Knight, who are right out. Mashing at least feels like your input, though. Mashing at least feels like it's your input, though, not someone happening to guess what input you make. Yeah, but it's a mind game, you know? It's like, whether... You gotta think like, okay, do they want the special pummel or the regular pummel? I'll also say, by the way, the special pummel has, like, weird effects. Like, you know, Forceborn's probably... I actually don't know what Firstborn's special pummel is. I think it sets you on fire. There's a new character, Loxodont. His special pummel, makes a lava pool on the ground below you. What does the bird guy? What is his special pummel? You know what I'll say is that we'll see about what these special pummels do. I know that I know a bunch of them. Like I know that you know the little guy with the leaf hand things? Maple? Her special pummel, she puts a plant on you. She plants a plant on you that has some special effect. I forget what it is. We'll mess around with that a little bit before we get into fighting with them. Steam Workshop characters were so funny. Never really played Acer Theoriously, just messed with the custom characters. Oh yeah, that's the best stuff. I love... I have a lot of Workshop characters on my, on the Steam version of Rivals of Workshop, or Rivals of Aether. I will say, because it's a 3D game, don't expect Rivals 2 to have a workshop anytime soon, but they certainly haven't ruled it out. But it is a secondary concern, you know? It is like a down-the-road thing. I do think, like, having to model characters definitely makes it harder than, say, you know, the spriting requirements of the existing workshop, but... There are, like, modelers' resources out there, you know? There are just a bunch of models that have been dumped by people over the years, and, maybe don't use the Nintendo ones because of that whole, Gary's Mod situation, but the non-Nintendo ones might be, perfectly good for rigging up a character in. You're pretty far down, but, you're... Hey, there's only 3 ahead of you now. Monbo. Most of the dumb meme characters are gone, unfortunately, which is tough. How do you mean? Like, the meme characters? I guess from the new game, yeah. Oh, right, well, there's not models of them. That's true, that's true. Hey, Golden Sun, you're here, perfect. I forgot to ask if you were, so that works out perfectly. You just figure they won't model them? Yeah. I wonder how that all goes. I'll say, I'm definitely, like, looking at this new game and thinking, like, well, I don't really feel like... I'm getting to the point where I gotta say, like, should I still be looking at the Rivals Workshop? Is there still gonna be things to find on the original Rivals Workshop, or are we all just moving on to 2 and just waiting for the new workshop to start up. This level was inspired by how difficult it is to jump with a boot. Gotcha, okay. But the clear rate is really high, so it must be really nice. Oh wait, this might be a getting over it style level, isn't it? Okay. I'll say, getting over style levels count for all of our lives if we take a hit. Or if we time out. Oh, this isn't bad at all. This isn't bad at all. No, I think we're good. I have a lot of trust for the Rivals team. Damn it. Getting in the door is the hard part. I have a lot of trust for the Rivals team, and I'm really excited for this game. The new moves, I do think they really flesh out the, what? Okay. I really think they're going to flesh out the, I really think they're gonna flesh out the gameplay, the kits really nicely. I'm looking forward to, like, what they put on every character with, like, an extra 3 moves. Do you reckon Rivals 1 won't be overshadowed for a while? I don't know. I feel like we're all going to just jump directly to it. I think we're all just gonna move on. Like, all these moves are gonna make these characters a lot more robust. Not to mention the fact that they all have grabs now. They all have grabs, they all have... Okay. They all have grabs, they all have shields. And let's face it, shields are better than not shields. You know? Damn it. Shields are better than, boot is required. Okay, good to note. Good to know. I think the shields are better than not shields. And I think when we finally play Rivals with shields, we're gonna realize, like, oh, geez, what have we been missing all this time? Like, yeah, simplifying the game just means there's fewer options for every encounter. This makes it more deep, gives you more things to work with, and yeah, that's just inherently good. Checkpoint. Should I reset my timer? Nah. We got like 400 seconds. That's more than enough. Generally. I wonder if AI ever starts being able to generate models that are decent. I mean, I know that there's a lot of question about, like, the ethics of AI generation as far as art goes, but, like, for models, for, like, the layman, you know, it's not like... Drawing sprites, obviously, is labor-intensive but something that people can do relatively easily, but, like, making models, rigging them, seems like it might be beyond the skill set of the average bear, so maybe that'll actually, like, contribute. I guess the problem is, how do you find an ethically sourced model data for it to use? I guess the other thing is, like, look, we can all say a bunch of stuff about how AI is stealing, and it's not good, but we just talked about how we were going to do stealing normal style by stealing models, and we're fine with that, so if we're fine with stealing models normal style, why not be fine with stealing models, like, complicated style? Like, that, if it's all the same, then we might as well. I am typically more on the other side of the fence, let me say, and not usually endorsing, you know, AI bullshit, but that would be a way of making that a lot more feasible for people. Then again, I guess, do you want your game to become known for a bunch of AI-generated models in your workshop? AI models might be arguably worse because it steals even more effort. True, but like I said, we were going to steal them anyway, so... Is there a difference? If we were already stealing the models anyway. I like all this, you got like a good variety of different challenges here. It's really fun, Golden Sun 3DS. You got a lot of good variety. Each section has its own, like, little personality to it. And it's like you said, it's not unfair at all. It is exceptionally fair. Morally, it is in the clear. I guess you're right, you know, hey, it's better to steal from one person than 50 people, right? Like, if you're gonna steal, just steal from Nintendo, and that's fine. Don't steal from everyone everywhere all at once. Not the movie, but, you know, everyone who exists. But also, don't steal from Nintendo because they're coming for you. They're coming for you, and they're gonna catch you, and they're gonna make you take it down. Stealing from Nintendo is probably a bad idea right now. It's always morally correct to steal from massive companies. That's what chat says. I've said worse things tonight, so I guess I don't have to disavow that. That is, you know, we started tonight with a whole discussion on TikTok and Palestine and the government, so, you know. Good shit. I'm hitting complete. I boosted the clear rate. Fantastic. We got 4 levels left tonight. 4 levels left. Turkatron is up next. It is very true that it's always correct to steal from big companies. Like, if you're gonna steal from someone, yeah. Especially companies where you've probably bought the game that the model comes from. You probably bought and paid for that game, like, multiple times over, right? If you're talking about, like, a sprite from whatever the fuck, right? Like, I've given Nintendo a lot of money. Let me be honest. So I don't really feel bad about, you know, stuff. This level says we were always right. I believe it. Turkatron, speak up if you're here. I'm just gonna play it lightning round or sudden death style. You should confirm if you are here though, so we can do stuff. I have no fucking idea what I'm looking at here. This doesn't make any. I don't get it. What? This is some sort of puzzle level. I can see that. I just don't understand anything what's going on. It kind of looks like I'm locked in this room right now. Until Peace Block stop. I don't think this has a moral leg to stand on. I'm gonna restart. Oh boy. Ethically, this one's in the dark gray area. I feel like this is telling me I need to throw this into the thing, right? Right? You can go on the edge of the on-off? Yeah, but how can I get... Let me see. I think I was locked. Was there not a one-way? Yeah, there's... Look, when the on-off is on, there's a one-way blocking me from going up through to where the on-off is. So I'm trapped in here. There's no way to get up there when the on-off is on-off, and there's no way to make the P block go the other way. Yeah, that was should I? That was maybe not the thing to do. I was specifically trying to avoid losing by doing some pause, doing it through a screenshot rather than looking. And yet, I seem to have been, I wasn't holding down the hold item button when I came back. Does that count? Does that count? Well, I think we're soft locked. I think we're done here. I don't think there's a way to get the momentum you'd need to slide with that one way being there. And I bet the answer isn't lose your power up. That seems like the wrong answer. I could go over here. To what end? Lose my power up. Oh, well, I could get my power up back. Okay. I think I'm boned either way. I don't know that we unbone this. You can grab the P switch. Can I grab the P switch? How would I grab the P switch? Because the P switch is below the thing, and also if I grab it, I'll probably press it by getting above it. I can only grab from above after all. I think I'm all the way boned. Oh! Wait a minute. Kinda slightly unboned. I do have to deal with this boo, though. This fucking boo here. I bet you I throw that in there? Didn't notice the slide above the one-way. Do I throw... The only thing I can think is to throw another guy in there. Another, This doesn't make sense. Wait, it's telling me to put the thing on top of the thing. It's telling me right there. Below me, there's like an answer key. It's telling me put this guy on top of that guy. Okay, this ought to be right. I think we're boned. I think we need the spring, and I think we're not gonna get that spring. I gotta call an audible there. I think we're boned, and I don't get it, and I'm confused, and I don't know. That is, that'll be the second life. I'm really not sure what we need to do there. No fucking clue. Kana Paki, you are up next. Kana Paki? Paki is like a... is part of a nation's name. Maybe I shouldn't pronounce it like that for that reason. Kana Paki. Let's go. Kana Paki is present. Has been chatting this whole time. Commenting about that whole last level. Recognizing that, yeah, that was a level. That was a whole lot. Woo! Next week, I want to come in with a number of cards where we have a 3-hour stream. That is my goal for next week. Enough happened this week where I had stuff to talk about, it turns out. Stuff I wanted to talk about, and stuff that needed to be talked about. You know, like, like Fallout and Blake Club and Marvel Snap. And also TikTok, that's true. What are we doing here? Looks like we are... Looks like we need to gain enough of momentum to, like, break that, icicle. with a slide. That's a neat idea for a level. This is a neat idea for a mechanic. This is all coins and there's no clear condition, so once we get the thing, we need to be on our way. Let's go. We'll go from, I guess this isn't really like a clear direction now. It's just like counterclockwise. We'll go somewhat counterclockwise here. I think we might do the blue top one first. Then again, might be easiest to just go actually clockwise, like, would be the honest way. I was kind of thinking of doing, like, these two and then these two. But actually, if I do this one first, I can just jump to the one above it. This level is sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love levels that use mechanics that you never see, that you've never seen used in quite the same way, right? Like, a great example of that is actually the last level that was ever cleared in Mario Maker 1. That was a level that with a mechanic I've never seen before, and as a result, it was really precise and it took a while for people to clear. And also, it seems to have been clear checked by a bot, so, you know, that was a whole controversy. I feel like the honest thing about all that crap, all that stuff, is that I bet you it's far from alone. I bet you when we get right down to it, a lot of levels probably were cleared by TaskBot, essentially. In Mario Maker 1 and 2. And, that's gonna be a whole thing to work out. What's the timing here? It's not like slide down. There we go. Bomb Kaizo wasn't new, but that level was tasked and specifically made for tasks. Gotcha. I've never seen that particular Kaizo trick, though, so it was new to me. I guess, obviously, things aren't always new just because I haven't seen them before. There's a million things I haven't seen. Hell, maybe there's levels that use this exact same. I mean, I'm sure there's levels that have used breaking through icicles by sliding before. It's just that I can't think of a level that does it quite this well and quite this coherently. I guess I'll also say my memory is sometimes shit, and I sometimes have trouble remembering the previous level, let alone ones from the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years. As far as I know, someone's about to say, like, hey, you played a level just like this last week. And I would say, like, oh, did I? Well, sometimes. Oh, thanks for checking and finding that out. That is useful to know. But, and also, hey, thanks for, like, knowing my content well enough to know when I've done something before. Like, goddamn, if anyone knows my content better than I do, I would be, real surprised. Pleasantly. Like, goddamn, I spend a lot of time putting it together, doing the streams, and, archiving it, and sometimes pulling out clips from it. I would be surprised if there was anyone who spent more time on my content. But, you know, with a large enough, you know, I guess, with enough people, eventually all things become possible, right? Like, I have a lot of people who play my levels, you know. I have a lot of... If you look at my, my profile, you can see I have a lot of, Thank you for the level. Next level is, Manbo. You can see that I have a lot of likes, right? So you gotta ask yourself, has anyone played my levels more than I have? Some of these levels have been played like hundreds of times, thousands of times even, if you look at like the most popular ones that have been. But has anyone played my levels more than I have? I play them all the time, every week. And even before that, I would occasionally, you know, before I had a stream and a channel and all that, I would occasionally replay my own stuff. Manbo, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. Let me scroll and find your code. Go ahead and confirm. I am going to hit next so that a message can be put into chat so you can see. I understand you Japanese name there. I'm assuming that you are, you know, not a native English speaker. English as a second language. Might be unclear what I'm asking for. If you could confirm, though, that would be very nice for me. I'm gonna put you into sudden death for now, but let's see what happens. Maybe we won't need any extra lives. All you need to do is say something. Fuck. Okay, I see what we need to do. We need to run and jump over the things. The clear rate was not bad. What? Okay, it's a troll level. It's hard. So, do we need to just run over it? So this is the first time. Wait. Wait a minute, look at this. What the fuck happened here? Look. I jump over. I land on the other side. I guess I touched it with just like the back of my foot. I guess I touched it with like the back of my foot. Well, I usually don't do it. I'll give you one more. Just as a mercy on account of I don't know that you understand English well enough to know that it is your time to say something and confirm you're here. I'll give you I just want to see you real fast. Could I just jump over that? No, not quite. Not quite that easy. Okay, my curiosity is now sated. Thank you for the level. If you are here, I can give you 2 more, and I will drink. Oh, you don't need such advanced techniques. Okay, okay. Hey, that means we're now in regular lightning round style, and we have 2 tries left. Okay. Perfect. I don't need such advanced techniques. So what do we need to do then? Let's just take it slow. Hang on. It really does look like we need to do something here to get over this deal. Maybe we just need to jump it in one big bound. And that's just the key here. Oh. Obviously. One big jump. One of these sections is a trap. I'm willing to bet on the coins. I'm willing to bet on the coins. We have 1 try. I'm willing to bet the coins are correct. Ha 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 ha, wait. We needed fire flower, but no star. I did give an extra one while it was still the other style, but I feel like we could see a little farther here. We gotta do it by lightning round rules, which means that 5 tries is the limit. Thank you for the level. You can always resubmit it another time. That was, I think that was amusing. I hope that was amusing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One last level tonight. One last level here. From Tiramisu, who has been chatting this whole time. Was chatting during the last level even. Is good for it. You're welcome, Monbo. I appreciate your viewership. I think it's cool that, presumably folks from Japan are coming by and, watch the YouTube, stream specifically. It's nice. I like Japan a lot, you know, hey. I plan on, visiting Japan later this year. And that'll be a real fun trip. I have some plans in mind, things I want to see, you know, as you do, and I'll start thinking about it. I guess now is the time to start thinking about it for real, since now I'm done moving. I've got everything pretty much set up and lined up at my new apartment, so now it is time to start thinking about such things. Yeah, the code didn't work. Give me a correction real fast. It is time to start thinking about such things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't make a typo here. It's just, not quite matching. I'm planning on doing that sometime in September, and I would like to test, speaking of, you know, earlier we were talking about streams I would like to do, around the time of Last Call. I do need to test out my laptop and see if it can run a stream. Because if it can, I could bring my capture card and a microphone to Japan and do some streams from Japan. I would just need to bring a capture card and a microphone. And I'd really be bringing my Switch because I like to play a Switch on a TV while I'm traveling. At least if I'm traveling for like weeks at a time. You know, I'll definitely be putting my Switch app on the hotel TV regardless of whether I would be streaming or not, but yeah. I guess I'll say, like, that it will obviously depend on, like, how good the Wi-Fi egg I get is. Maybe it just won't have the upload to really make that happen. Or maybe hotel internet wouldn't, or maybe there's not a way to do it so easily. Depending on, like, where I stay, you know. Maybe I stay in a really populated area, a really popular area, and I just don't get reception that's worth half a damn that night. We'll see. We'll see. What do you want me to play? Raised fields. Okay, raised plains. Raised plains or raised fields? I see a raised plains, not a raised fields. I'm assuming you meant raised plains, Tiramisu? Is this correct? No problem. No problem at all. Last level of the night. Let's do it. I want to thank everyone for joining me and watching me play levels and talk about crap. I got a fireballer up my asshole there. That wasn't good. I felt... okay. This time we're gonna do it. What was the clear rate? Oh, alright, it was 0%. No one has, looking at it, I don't think it's because it's the hardest level in the world. I think just... I'm assuming just no one has, played it quite yet. Also, it might be a tight timer. You might be looking at a tight timer. We got pretty far there. That's our last try, though. Levels like this, they can go real damn quick. Yeah. Thank you for the level. We weren't able to do it. The timer is extremely tight. Ah, geez. Maybe if we had even gotten through that, we wouldn't be able to finish. That's cool. It feels not that hard compared to, like, some of the troll ones I've seen of the similar format, but we couldn't do it tonight. That's gonna do it. Let's go ahead and hit lost, and with that, we are out of levels. The queue is closed. I'm gonna go ahead and just get everything down. The lightning round is over because the stream is over. Folks, thanks for joining. Let me pull up the old stream schedule. The regular schedule is 2 streams a week, Tuesdays and Fridays. A playthrough on Tuesdays, which currently is Mario Odyssey 100%. That's where we are at right now. We just beat Bowser. We got like 120 something moons, maybe 130. And I think next time we maybe will be able to get to the dark side. We'll do dark side next time, and that'll be a fun 4-hour affair, I bet. If we continue getting moons at the same rate we were during the pre-game. Is during the regular game? We're in the post-game now. So what do you call it when it's before the post-game? It's not the pre-game. That's something else. During the regular play first, you know. You get it. I also do Friday viewer levels, 6 p.m. Central. That's what tonight was. I will do it again next week, starting at 6 p.m. Central. Look forward to that. And also, tomorrow, this Saturday, around 11 a.m., I am going to be checking out the Rivals 2 backer beta. I have access to it. I launched it real quick just to test and make sure that it worked. Looks like it works. I'm going to get in there, mess around in the practice area for a bit just to show off moves and figure out, like, okay, how do these characters work, that sort of thing, and then we'll go and play some online. If anyone has backer beta access and wants to join me, wants to fight me, we will absolutely put that together. We'll see what happens. If there's no takers, we'll just do like online matches, and that'll be fine. Look forward to that. That'll be tomorrow at 11 a.m. And that about sums up all the streams that I have planned for the immediate future. Let me see on the Twitch side about a raid real fast. And then we will end. Do a raid real fast. Who is streaming? Clunky is streaming. Oh shit. Clunky has not streamed in ages. They are really cool. They are a variety streamer, and I think recently they've taken up trucking. They've been trucking across the U.S. They use they them. You know, that's their pronouns and all. I'm gonna send you over to Clunky. That sounds great. Formerly McClunky Culkin, now just Clunky. Just simply Clunky. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to end on the stream deck. Ready to hit the button that stops the recording and all that. Folks, I will see y'all tomorrow morning for the Rivals 2 backer beta. And then after that, Mario Odyssey on Tuesday, and more viewer levels next Friday. That'll be the streams for the following week. Maybe I'll think about adding like a stream to check out those N64 online games maybe next Thursday. I don't know, maybe. Or maybe I won't, and maybe I'll just enjoy my Thursday and, you know, whatever. I've been doing a lot of extra streams recently, but also I have a lot of ideas for streams, so, you know, it only makes sense to. I will see y'all later. See you tomorrow morning or Tuesday or next Friday. Bye, folks.